We wo e wo e wo e wo e wo. Hello. Let's go. I swear you stream earlier and earlier. I just woke up 1 minute ago. Oh, 7 nerds. Hey. I thought we wasn't playing Star Citizen today. Yug Star Citizen again. Hello, how you doing? Wonder what we are doing today. Motortown stream. Apollo S said there s no Motortown. Minecraft stream. Yo. Call to arms, we need bodies to make this show crazy. Let's go hype for this stream. Doom Classic FTW. LOL. Pandemonium TV, I only sell my body, you can't have it for free. To or live. Should do a Star Citizen bingo card stream. Hello. Jchulex smells. What's the difference? Untamed Wolf 179. Nuto build later. Too much to type. Ender will explain if you ask him when he s on one's more alpha than the other in a nutshell.
I'm in a nutshell. How did I get into this nutshell? It's like all I can think about is Austin Powers now.
Hello, I've been lurking here since some time. Sorry for my bad English, and I decided to do an investment on my setup. I bought a Gladiator NXT EVO Space Combat Edition for my right hand and a Gladiator NXT EVO Omni Throttle for my left hand. Do you think is a good choice, or I did it bad? 07 My good sire, I've been seeing a bunch of your TikToks lately, lol. Spaceships, drums and cameras, what a bargain.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the show. I'm Ender, live and direct from my studio here in Brooklyn, New York, streaming on Twitch and TikTok and YouTube all at the same time. So whether you're on one of those platforms or the best one, we all know what the best one is, right? Twitch. Thanks for being here. Especially you early birds. And I'm going to say a bunch of your names right now. Beard of Knowledge, first chatter of the day on TikTok. Pandemanium, Nightside, Original, Solid Gun, Real Tuttle, Smirky Dude, Apollo, Caddy, Tatty, Untamed Wolf, Bombro, Jack, Ep, Lord Tox, Angel Bound, Zaza Man, Irked Introvert, and more. Thanks for being here. We already got a question from Zep saying, I got a Gladiator, Space Combat Edition, and the Omni Throttle for the left hand. Did I do it bad? No, dude, you did it the right way. There's a lot of choices in the world of flight sim equipment right now, but VKB Gladiators have been the #1 choice when it comes to price and performance for like 2, 3, almost 4 years now. So good job. Now you are fortunate, by the way, because those of us that live in America can't order any of this stuff right now because the tariff war is for real. And it's here. And, well, VKB told me as of yesterday, they're hoping to be selling by the second week of May but that's what now is. And my message I got back from VKB was no update yet. So yeah. It's what it is. Introvert says, I just got to the gym. Hey man, I just got home from the gym. Maybe like 2 hours ago. That's right. Gym life is really making things happen for me over here. Like, I mean, I did 40 pounds today with the tricep curls, all 4 sets for the first time. Pretty proud of myself. Thank you. Any word about those Thrustmaster sticks? They're right here. You can buy these. They're more expensive than the VKB. They don't get my seal of approval when it comes to best price to performance. They're a little bit too expensive, I think, but they are quite modern, quite stylish, and a very good joystick. $220 though, so they're definitely not a budget joystick. Let me see anything else in the chat right now. Scrolling. Apollo says, are there special drumsticks for over muscular people? I thought that was a serious question. Never mind. Poncho on TikTok getting some Virpal joysticks next week. Awesome, dude. I'm excited for you. I really want Virpal to release a left hand for their new Aeromax series because they finally have a $200 joystick, but they need a left hand. They can't just have a right hand joystick. That is not enough. Not enough. Aeon says, who is your biggest inspiration when it comes to drums and music? Wow, dude. Damn, I don't know. That's a really big question to ask me right now. When I was a kid in middle school, Mike Portnoy was a really big influence on me. Buddy Rich, another really big early influence. When I got into college, Jojo Mayer, probably one of my favorite drummers. Definitely one of my favorite drum instructional videos. Secret Weapons for the Modern Drummer. Incredible double video of like finger and hand control. It's all technique based. It basically like made my young collegiate drummer mind like obsess, you know, in a good way, in a great way. Jay in the chat says, are 2 Drake Vultures better than 1 Reclaimer for salvaging? That's actually a great question, Jay, because we all know that the Reclaimer's biggest problem is how long it takes to get the boxes in and then out of that ship. But those 2 trawlers can really take care of large ships quickly. So it really depends on what you're salvaging. I think if you're salvaging only big ships, then a Reclaimer is still better, even with that added time at the station trying to fling the boxes out that tiny little door in the back of it. But if you're salvaging smaller ships, 2 Vultures might be faster. But I haven't done the testing on this. This is a very, very detailed question with many variables that could swing into play here. You know what I mean? Yo, Sparks throwing out 28 roses over on TikTok. Thanks, dude. That's really cool of you. Thank you so much. Are the solar Thrustmaster sticks the same layout as T16000s? Oh, you mean the underneath? Let's check. Okay, so underneath these guys, we have 1, 2, 3 screws in kind of a weird triangle shape. And when I look at the Thrustmaster T16000, we only have 2 screws. Are they the same spot? No. I don't believe that. They're close. They're pretty close. They might have made them the same. I know for a fact Thrustmaster has those PDFs on their website. I know for a fact they do because many, many, many years ago, we're talking 2016, I screwed a pair of these into some wooden boards for my old HOTAS setup. The video is actually on YouTube. It's like, it goes over like 7 years of my flight sim setup history. So it might be the same. It's possible. If anybody wants to look that stuff up, you know, go for it. I've always fancied drums, but I've never had the space for them. Get it? Space? Yeah, I know what you mean. Drums are big and loud. Yeah, I get it. I totally get it, dude. You're talking to someone who's been playing drums since they were 11 years old, and I am way older than that now. Thank you to the 2 people who pity laughed at my pun there. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I made a video this morning about the Wave DX Elgato microphone, and I have not made the official announcement post about this yet, but I'm going to stop the music and let you know that last night at about midnight, I finally got my new contract in the mail from Elgato. Signed, sent, the deal is done. 1 more full year officially promoting Elgato across all of my channels. And I'm very, very excited. It's my 2nd year. It's a better deal than the one before. We are moving up in the world. And it makes me really, really happy to know that the biggest and most proficient professional company that makes products for live streaming productions wants me to be an official partner and representative of what their brand of products can do. Makes me feel really good. Because I'll be honest with you, I still feel like a pretty small creator in this world of streaming. We've been doing very well lately, but I still feel like we're barely scratching the surface in this actual professional world. But it makes me really happy to know that Elgato still wants to be here with me. You know what I mean? Because it took a long time to get this. It took a lot of tweeting, trying to be clever, trying to be good, getting attention. You know, it's like getting any sponsorship is like a constant dance with someone who is like way out of your league, but you're like trying to be like, hey, I'm here, but like not too annoying. You know what I mean? It's very challenging. Anyone out there that works in the professional world of entertainment and the arts and has ever secured a deal with a company that they care about and they like will know exactly what I am speaking about. Precisely. And here's the first Prime sub of the day.
Boom is Boomus90 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you. Boomus90, the first person to monetize today's stream. After all, this is my job. Only because of people like you, Boomas. Thank you. Thank you so much. As you can see, I have changed my desktop wallpaper. We had that Idris up for quite a few weeks, but I thought I would switch it up with a Polaris. Is this another Amazon Prime sub? It's a gift sub. Thanks, phonies. And a 4-month resub.
Sir Barbeta activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Sir Barbeta. Really appreciate that a whole bunch. Thank you. Now, the question of right now is, do we play in the PTU, which is potentially the next live build, or do we play in the actual live environment? Basically, the question is, do I want to do anything that persists? If we play in the live build, we are persisting things like making money, ships, that kind of stuff. Oh, dude, Jay with a gifted sub. Thank you, Jay.
19,680 gifted.
Thank you. PTU will give us the latest edition of the game, but we're playing in a sandbox. Nothing we do matters, you know? I guess let's go to the PTU for now. We'll start out that way and we'll see what happens, you know? Hey, is that a hype train happening? It's too early for that. Too early for a hype train. If anyone wants to drop the subs or the bits to get some exclusive emotes on Twitch, now's the time. I'm still warming up here, you know what I mean? I don't have the insano energy to throw at you. Dude, Sparks Norway with another 130 roses. I won't lie, the TikTok gifts confuse me. I don't really know the monetization of the things. Like, is a rose 1 penny? I don't know. Baza Tech says, I'm getting the game on Thursday. Dude, have you made your account yet? Because if you have not made your account yet, please consider using my affiliate to make your account. Type exclamation cheat code in whatever chat you're watching to get that number. And then slot it in when you make your account. And then I get a little affiliate, little nod from CIG. And if I get 5 more before they change their entire system, I'm going to get a sweet alien ride to show off on camera. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Okay, here we are in the PTU. Let's make sure my controls are working. Is that another gifted sub? Hey.
Master Claus gifted a sub.
Master Claus. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you. It's really, really cool of you. Free Fly begins on the 15th, everybody. The next Free Fly event begins in 9 days. And then anyone can play. Anybody can try it out. Okay, here we are in a P-52 Merlin. Looks like things are functioning. I've got pitch. I got yaw. Strafe, roll. Weapons are working. Awesome. Eject. No more me in there. I'm up here. It works.
Upset 9,372 activated the Prime sub.
Dude, is that a brand new Prime sub? It is. Upset. Thank you, Upset.
Sparks underscore Norway underscore 1989 dropped a 10 sub bomb.
And Sparks Norway with a 10 pack of gifted Twitch subscriptions, the largest Twitch sub gift of the day so far, that is. Thank you, dude. Truly. Thank you. Another brand new Prime sub? Come on.
Pygo underscore
There can't be any
activated
more.
the Prime
There
sub.
can't be any more new Prime subs. That's got to be the last one for now. There's another. Good move.
Angel Bond 14 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Angel and Pygo Bites for throwing those Twitch Prime subs into the pot. Of course, the Twitch Prime sub being the free way to subscribe to anyone you like on Twitch. And the streamer makes almost as much money as a tier 1 sub. Almost. It depends on what country you're in. They have a different payout scale per country of subscriber for Primes. All right. And we're in game. The questions of will my X spec machine run X frames questions are very, very hard to diagnose and discuss. This game is pretty unpredictable in a lot of ways. You know, there are so many variables that go into whether or not your system will run the game well. And every time I make a video saying, you need this for a good experience, one of the #1 comments will be something like, well, I only have 16 gigabytes of RAM and I run the game absolutely perfectly. That is a real quote on my video from 2 days ago saying that you need 32 gigs of RAM. So truly, you can't say anything that will not get an argument when it comes to performance of this game. And you want to know why? Because what some people see and hear, other people cannot see and hear. Like, can you see this? Because I can.
Sparks underscore Norway underscore 1989 dropped a 25 sub bomb.
25 gifted subs from Sparks Norway. I think everyone watching my show has a sub right now, right? We got to be getting close to matching the numbers in the chat. Wow, dude. Thank you. Your generosity is really appreciated right now. Thank you, dude. And that's another level on the hype train. That's another hype train level. And this is great. You want to know why, everybody? Because yesterday's 6-hour stream, I only got 18 subs all day yesterday. So we're making up for yesterday. Now, I know a lot of streamers would be very, very happy with 18 subs. I know this. But how many years have you been professionally doing the job consistently? That is always what you need to ask yourself whenever you compare yourself to someone else in entertainment. Is my situation and their situation similar or absolutely different? You know? Because entertainment is not fair for the consumer or for the entertainer, all right? Like, you know how many bands I've been in that were amazing and played shows to no one? Like, all of them. Randy Feltface is a comedian that I really enjoy. The puppet comedian? That dude's funny. He's from New Zealand or Australia? Yo.
ERZ101 has subbed for 3 months.
Everybody, ERZ. That's the first tier 3. Tier 3, everybody, for 3 months. A tier 3 sub is like what? 4 tier 1 subs? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. Jake Sculpts, nice to see ya. We are at a hype train level 6. This might be the earliest in a stream we have ever had a hype train level 6. Like, I'm only 20 minutes into the show. You know? Vaughn on TikTok says, how you doing? Oh my God, dude, did you just hear what I said? We're doing incredibly well. Anyone that's watching on other platforms, come to Twitch. We already are 100 views deep and getting close to 40, 50 subs in this hype train. Oh my God. Wait. Something just happened. Floofy Nooms converting the Prime sub to a tier 1. Dude, thank you. I make a better rev share on the tier 1s, and now you won't lose your streak. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, now, we flew the C1 Spirit a lot over the past couple days. I don't want to fly that ship today. I want to give it a little bit of a break. Okay? Just a bit. And let's go back to the, standard. The standard multi-role ship that most people have always said was the best multi-crew ship. That I'm starting to feel like might not be anymore. The Drake Cutlass Black. But I do have one of the best paint jobs ever for this ship. So, any excuse to rock this paint job. You know what I mean? Dude, everybody, Jake Sculpts dropping the first donation of the day and conceivably the highest donation of the day at $25. Thank you, Jake. Thank you very much. All right, once I get in my ship, we'll play some drums. Once I'm in my ship, I will play drums. I will also start asking everybody for their suggestions because we need to add some songs to the wheel. So who has song suggestions that we can toss into the wheel of songs? Any Paramore song. What Paramore song? Give me a specific one. Game Freak, do you mean Thunderstruck? You do. Nickelback. Okay, it's going on the wheel. When the Levee Breaks. Great song. Crush, Crush. 2, 3, 4. Hell yeah, okay. Now Paramore is stuck in my head. Dun 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 dun. November Rain? What Coheed song? I don't really know that many Coheed songs, but I feel like Coheed and Cambria is one of those bands that, like, if I start listening to, I will be like, yeah, I like all this. Yeah, I love all this. Diesel Power by Prodigy. Interesting choice. Okay. Not a track off that record that I would necessarily think of as a hit, but all right, I'll go for it. Bounce, bounce, that's the Diesel Power hit. Okay, in the end, great Linkin Park choice. By the way, the hype train level 7 is closing. We got about 40 seconds until that hype train ends at a level 6. Someone said, where'd you get this white paint job? Well, this is the Best in Show paint for the Drake Cutlass Black from a couple years ago. I feel like this paint job is from 4 years ago. Now, something you couldn't do 4 years ago is jump in from the side of the ship. And I'm pretty sure I can now. Right? Yeah. Couldn't do that 4 years ago. I love that that's a thing now. Beautiful. Closed door, though, please. Thank you. Praise chorus. Hell yeah. Oh, Sparks. Sparks, everybody. Not content to be the #1 sub-gifter of the day, they are now the #1 donor of the day. Everyone understand, right now, Sparks is leading TikTok gifts, Twitch sub gifts, and direct donations. I don't know what to say here. You got the hat trick. Thank you, dude. Truly. Incredible. I see a question. Can I still get the white paint job? No. No, you cannot. The only way to get this white paint job is through a... Sparks Norway, now the #1 bit donor of the day with 5,000 bits. Dude, you have successfully maxed out everything I have that is connected to the revenue of my channel. There's nothing else for you to conquer right now, everybody. Everybody needs to know that Sparks_Norway is the leader in all things enterprise monetization for the day. And we are 38 minutes into the show. So, dude, you need to know that you single-handedly have already made today's stream more profitable than yesterday's entire stream. Thank you for alleviating that burden from the top of my bald head. So now I can just have fun and entertain and educate all afternoon long. Thank you. All right, we're going to go play drums now. Let's do it. AimJ on TikTok, type !specs in the chat to understand what my computer is. All the components, all the details, all that stuff. And it's time for drums. Let's go. Okay, to Gaslight, is it really drums? I mean, I don't understand what you're even asking, my guy. The game is running, I'm on the drums. What do you want from me? All right, give me that wheel. Boom. Little late there. Little late. Don't worry, next time it'll be on time. Let's give it a spin. I will play whatever song it lands on. Every song is a suggestion from the audience. Oh my God. All right, do I have any Shrek fans out there? Because we're playing the #1 Shrek song. I don't know who requested this. You're welcome. You're welcome. Here we go. Hey now, You're an all-star. Get your game on. Sing along. You know the words. I know you do. That is one of the first times I have ever played that entire song. The first drum break of the day. The song synonymous with Shrek. Smash Mouth, All-Star. You know what? I actually really do like Walking on the Sun by Smash Mouth. That's probably the best Smash Mouth song. It has that like awesome organ riff. It's hip. It's a good track. That was like right before they became the pop megastar Shrek band, you know? I want to read this right now from our #1 gifter of the day, Sparks, says, you deserve this. I watched your stream every day. I love watching you play Star Citizen. I learn a lot from it, and I love that you are having fun. You're incredible, and not least the way you play drums is 100%. Dude, thank you for your kind words, and thank you for being so generous. You have alleviated my stress for the entire day, and I'm going to be in a killer mood all day long. So thank you. Now, before I go back to the desk and play some more Star Citizen, if I have any questions in the chat that require a drum set to answer said question, now is your time to put that in the chat. So if you had a drummer kind of question, you can hit me with that right now. Otherwise, I'll get back to the desk and we'll play some more Star Citizen. I'll give it a moment. I don't want to walk over there and then someone's like, oh, I wanted to know about this. Someone will be like, what's that button do on the far left? That's my microphone mute switch. What's that one do? It's a bass drum sound. What's that? It's a different bass drum sound. What's that? That's the hi-hat sound. What's that? It's the other bass drum from the double bass drum pedal. Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here. Lights. There we go. Now, before all that drum stuff happened, someone on TikTok was like, can I still get that paint job? And I was about to be like, no, you can't. The only way to get this white Best in Show paint job is if you use a third-party reseller that's got a Best in Show Drake Cutlass Black. It probably won't come with just the paint job. It would be the entire ship. So, there you go. There's your answer. Jake says, looking shredded these days. Oh, you can see? You can tell? Dude, I'm feeling good. Like I feel so much better in myself right now. And like, come on, I've never had this before, you know? Like that, this is, I've never. Okay? The gains are coming. And that's because I go to the gym basically every weekday. And I have for going on 1.5 years now. Honestly, look, you want to know the main reason that it's taking me so long to like get bigger is because the only fat I have is like belly fat. And I've been trying to lose that little bit of a gut I have. And I'm worried about like eating too much and having that go to the belly. You know what I mean? That's probably where my inner conflict happens. I kind of really want to hire a trainer, but it's hard to find a trainer who understands plant-based like people that isn't going to be insanely expensive. You know what I mean? It's very hard to find someone that is good enough at their job in training and food management that understands like plant-based individuals like me. You know what I mean? That's tricky. All right, let's do a little mercenary mission to get the day going. Oh, not an asteroid base. Forget that. I want an outpost, please. No. Oh, let's get some of that console script. This new mission commodity. It's a new currency. Let's do this. Let's do this one. Yeah, I know, Apollo. Intermittent fasting. I know. Sucks. I don't want to do that yet, but you're right. How's the weather in New York? Today? 64 degrees outside right now. So not the warmest, but not the coldest either.
It's those. I'll be pushing you along this week. Just putting together the route. We'll probably be pretty quiet, but stock up for anything.
I forgot there's voice acting for these new missions. These new missions give something called script. Console script. It's kind of like Beskar in the Star Wars universe. It's like a big metal tablet. Once we do the mission, we'll go back to my base, grab the metal script, and I'll show you. It's literally Mandalorian Beskar. I think that's probably the strongest influence on the development team.
Gonna pass along some points to check out. Hit each one and see if there's anything there.
All right, so this mission is very similar to the old scan mission where you would look for satellites and then blow them up. So basically, I fly towards these areas. I hit the scan button. Move in close. Scan the actual satellite dish.
Push on, okay?
That's it. They're like, nothing. Move on. So I move on to another one. Rinse, repeat. This is the mission. I have problems with fuel. I keep running out. Oh, dude, there's a glitch. So the glitch is that you'll stop to refuel your ship. It'll say you got fuel, you'll fly away, you hit a server boundary, and then boom, you have no fuel. What you gotta do is after you fuel your ship up, get out, hit store, let the ship go down, then bring it back up, then get in and fly away, you'll be fine. I know that's annoying, I get it, but that's what playing Star Citizen in 2025 still is. A bunch of dumb little annoying things so we can have fun playing an incredible game. It is the difference between someone who plays this game consistently and someone who plays it once and then never again. Or plays it once every 6-7 months.
Let's keep it rolling.
You know? Sly says, did you see our picture in the screenshot channel last night? I'll have to check it out. Hold on, I didn't see it. I'll go check it. I like this from Ginty over on TikTok. It says, I've had the game for 2 days. No idea what I'm doing, but I'm having fun doing nothing. Dude, that's the right opinion to have, by the way. You're doing it right, all right? Join our Discord, we'll help you. Aha, here we go. Destroy target. There we go.
Picking up some angry people inbound.
Now we got some pirates to fight, okay. What do we have? A cutter? Anything else? Maximilian Randolph in the Drake cutter. I'm in the Drake Cutlass Black. I'm still rocking a default loadout on my Drake Cutlass Black right now. Maybe later today we'll put some attritions on it. Yeah, let's do that. If we're gonna fly this thing today, let's do it the right way. Let's make a full attrition loadout. I'm surprised that little cutter is still alive after that
was all ours.
ballistic blasting right there. Here we go. Objective complete.
I'm not picking up anything.
Now we have to move on. There's more coordinates. More coordinates. We gotta jump to a new beacon. You can find attrition 3s in Pyro. They sell them at almost every station. I'm pretty sure. Right, chat? Or is that the one size they don't sell? I forget. Do they sell size 1, 2, and 4? Or is it 1, 2, 3, and 5? There's one size attritions that are harder to find in Pyro. They don't sell 5. Thank you, Stacy. You can always go to Hurston Dynamics. It's called Showcase. It's in the business district. Jam and Jake, I almost hit the mute button. You are lucky. Ryan, welcome to the YouTube show. My collection of ships is a mix of many things. Some ships are because I'm a monthly subscriber. CIG gives me access to different ships every month. Some ships are gifts from our viewers on the channel. A couple of them are ones I've bought. I think I've only bought like maybe 4 or 5 over the years. And then some are for pending giveaways, and some are purchased in-game. It's a mix of everything.
Park up while I do a scan. Looks like you're about to make some new friends.
All right, we got some targets here. That's a Polaris, not my target. Is it easier to maneuver ships than Elite Dangerous? I think the flying maneuvering of ships is pretty similar between Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen. Yes, there are some inherent differences, obviously, but in general, pretty similar. Now, before someone jumps on me, yes, they're different, but they're not absolutely different. They both have 6 degrees of freedom, up, down, left, right, roll, like every direction, you know? The ship design is completely different, though. The ships are designed so wonderfully in Star Citizen. Like, so many more details. The inside and outside of the ships all matter in this game, where in Elite Dangerous, every ship is just a shell of a ship with no thought put into how big the ship is. Like the internals, that's all video game like nonsense, you know what I mean? This is why Elite Dangerous will never have interiors, because their ships weren't designed for it. The game wasn't designed for it when it comes to the scale of everything. The size of people weren't considered when they made those ships in Elite Dangerous. It's one of the primary reasons we will never get full ship space legs, if you will, in Elite. The game would require so much work going backwards into the code. It would never. That's why it hasn't happened yet. It will never happen. Where this game was designed from the ground up to be a game where you are a person. Like here, I'm a person behind that crazy shield in a ship that goes around doing things inside other ships and inside other locations and planets and moons, you know? It's my sun visor. Yeah, it's my sun visor right there. You can actually see my face through it. Just barely. What is the second stick for? I don't understand. I got you, dude. Go forward. Go back. Go left. Go right. Go up. Go down. Pitch. Yaw. And then roll is on my foot pedals. So I'll use the foot pedals to spin the ship. That gives me instant control of all 6 degrees of movement with pure analog freedom, meaning I can control from 0% all the way to 100% thruster power based on how much I push the joystick. And because I use curves on my sticks, I put a curve of 2 on every axis. They are less sensitive in the middle and more sensitive on the outside. If you have not set curves up for your joysticks in Star Citizen, I think you are missing out on some control. At least for me, it helped a lot. I felt like my ships were very kind of jerky, if you will, too touchy. And then once I put the curves of 2 in, you can do it in the options. Flying was so much easier, was so much better. You should do that. If you're like, I don't know how, I'll show you real quick. You go into the options, you go to controls, bottom right, choose your joystick. Top left, go to joystick curves, go down to flight movement, and put a 2 on everything. Here is the standard no curve. Here is the curve of 2. The bottom is how much you press the joystick. The line is how much the throttle gets moved in game. So you can see I have to move the stick further to get the throttle to move, and it made it a lot better for me.
Mort Raven has subbed for 50 months.
Mort Raven, everybody, come on. 50 months! 50. We're over the hill now. Congrats. Free fly event begins on the 15th. That is true.
Hold up a sec. Gotta do a scan.
Jurls, whose name I'm butchering. Love your vids, man. Thank you for not gatekeeping all the awesome knowledge. Why would I ever not tell you about something in the game?
Mort Raven dropped a 50 sub bomb.
Mort Raven celebrating 50 months on the channel with 50 gifted Twitch subscriptions. Is today gonna be the biggest gift sub day all week? It sure is shaping up that way. Thank you very much, Mort Raven. Thank you, dude. I feel incredibly honored right now. And the mission completed itself at the end there.
I'll get you paid.
Look at that. The mission completed itself. You gotta love when that happens, right? Let's get back to our base so I can show off what that new console script looks like. Let's go back to Obituary. How long is it going to be until they give us shortcuts that we can save? Like, wouldn't it be sweet if you could just have a button that was like, route home, and it would just route you home? You know? I know, I'm dreaming too much here. I know. Convenience? There's no room for that yet. Let's do our first sponsor shout out of the day to our friends over at G Fuel. This shaker is all metal. Today's flavor is Hydration Plus Focus Peach, one of their new caffeine-free lines. I don't drink much caffeine during the day anymore. Pretty much only have G Fuel in the morning before I hit the gym, and then I do the caffeine-free in the afternoons. Use code ENTERPRISE to save. Cheers. I think peach is definitely their best flavor of this new stuff. Right here. This is the new Hydration Plus Focus. They come in individual little packets right now. like this. They're not doing the tubs for this one currently. I don't know if they're going to, but for now it comes like this. Exclamation G Fuel in the chat if you're curious. Gemini says, I posted my sim setup on your Discord. Oh, dude, thank you. Thank you very much for that. I love looking through and seeing everyone's like setups, you know? It's fun. It's fun for me. Thank you. One day, I do have a dream of being able to do a rig rundown review kind of thing on the channel, where like you send me all your setups and I do a stream where I talk about them and make a YouTube video. We just don't have enough people yet, you know? We need critical mass for that to really be a thing that is exciting, you know? But one day, it's going to happen. Anyone that is like, Star Citizen looks good, but GTA 6, you don't understand what Star Citizen is. Star Citizen and GTA 6 have nothing to do with each other. They are not competition video games. They are not similar video games, other than the fact that like there are similarities to all video games if you look close enough. Do you know what I mean? They are not the same. The reason you play GTA is not the reason you play Star Citizen. They are completely different games. I will not have any real conversations about how they are similar or anything. Now, from a business standpoint, yes, you can say they are competing games if Squadron 42 and GTA 6 come out in the same year. So if next year is truly the year that we get Squadron 42 and GTA 6 together, from a business standpoint, we can say they are rivals, but not from a gameplay, not from a composition, and not from a storyline concept at all. You know? It's like when people were like, oh, Starfield is the Star Citizen killer. What a brain dead argument that was. That argument was DOA the minute it was typed on the internet. But I always remember the kind of people that make those sweeping generalizations don't understand the details of what they're saying, and that's fine. That's where I come in. I'm here to educate and entertain, you know? Don't worry, I can help you understand the nuances between these games. Why someone would play one over the other. You know? I got you. Don't worry. Now, this is something I really have a strong gripe with. Here's me on this side of a planet, and here's where I want to go, on the other side of the planet. And look at this. I can't seem to make a route there. No matter how many times I click it. This is, and I quote, a problem that CIG needs to remedy. If you're a new player, you are screwed. You have no effing idea how to get here. You have no idea. You're like, I guess I'm doing it wrong. I guess the game's broken. Like, those are the only two thoughts you have. When in actuality, the glitch right now in the game is that if you are not line of sight with an object, you typically cannot route to it. Now, I know what you're thinking. Isn't the point of a routing computer to set all the different variables and take care of those problems for you? You're correct. But playing Star Citizen includes problem solving and understanding when there's a glitch and why is there a glitch, and what is the fix. So the fix in that case was to use orbital markers to go around the planet and then jump where I wanted to go. But how would you know that as a new player? You straight up wouldn't. This is where I come in. Hey, live streaming Star Citizen weekdays on all platforms, helping you understand this very difficult to understand and confusing video game that I somehow love. Even though it's definitely a pain. I'll help you, don't worry. There's my hangar right there. One extra large hangar for me.
Perfect landing.
Gotta love watching those humongous retro thrusters fire, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The Drake Cutlass Black. Definitely not as popular when it comes to multi-role ships as it once was, but it's still a good ship. It still is. You need to get a name, dude. User 996,000? Come on, you need a name. Unless you're a robot. Are you a bot? You got to tell me if you are. It's like being a cop. They say, skin money or in-game? I got that paint job because I already own this ship when it won the Best in Show competition 4 years ago. That is an exclusive paint job for members who owned it when the competition happened. What am I doing? Wrong button. This button. Are you also live on Steam? You mean Steam like the game launcher? No, I am not streaming on Steam. As far as I know, that is only for close friends who want to link to your account. I don't believe there's any monetization options out there for Steam streams. It's a very hard thing to say. Steam stream. That's tricky. I'm going to mess that one up for sure. We have a Discord. I don't stream on it. You can. Their streaming is actually pretty good. Again, for friends and people on the Discord server. Join my Discord server, please. More caffeine. Good joke. Let's see. I want to put this ship away. Oh, no, I don't. I want to keep flying it. I only came here to get the console script to show you. I wanted you to see the new currency. So let's look in my local inventory. Let's do other. Here it is. Let's put that in my inventory. Let's get into the light right here. And let's put this in my hand. It doesn't have an image yet over here. You can see it's just a little hockey puck looking thing. They haven't figured out a thumbnail for it yet. CIG, come on. You need a thumbnail for this. This is some cool stuff. Carry. And now we can look at it. Here it is. The new console script. Let's get in the light better. Maybe standing here. Maybe this will do it. Carry. Yeah, there you go. Now you can see it much better. There's like a little scorpion on it. It's got some, I don't know, Latin or something. This is basically Star Citizen's version of Beskar right now. And you can get 2 different kinds of script in Pyro and in Stanton. Now, I'm pretty sure this is going to be used for different collector missions with Wicklow, but maybe with some other traders in the game in the future. I don't really know. All I know is that that's pretty big for 1 unit. You know? Like 1 unit of that, you're going to need lots of that stuff, huge piles of them. You know? Kind of wild, but interesting. I'm into it. What guns am I rocking? I got this Karna. Found it at a bunker last night. It's got kind of a cool paint job. I'm into it. Then I'm also rocking, what? The Ripper. The Ripper SMG. This is basically a modified multi-tool. It's a special pyro gun, and it looks like this. Like, it's loud. It doesn't have very much range, but like, I mean, if that's not satisfying, I don't know what you want from your space video game. You know what I mean? Then we got some med pens and a multi-tool. What attachments do I have right now? We need to get some more attachments. Let's go buy some. You can buy the Ripper ammo at any of the main Pyro Station gun stores. Now that VKB is not accepting new orders in America, what do you recommend? Because, yeah, we can't buy VKB in America, your suggestion is to wait. Sadly. Wait. Or you could get the new Thrustmaster T6... I'm sorry. The new Thrustmaster Solar is actually a pretty awesome joystick. It's kind of expensive at $220, but it's very high quality. I got one behind me on the shelf. Thrustmaster sent me a pair to check out. There's a new Verpal budget stick called the Aeromax, but that only comes in a right hand right now. The Ripper SMG I have was from the Pyro missions. If you fought for, what was it called? Fight for Pyro, then you were issued one of those Ripper SMGs as part of that competition, or rather that in-game event. All right, I'm here to look for multi-tool stuff. What kind of multi-tool attachments do we have? Oh, I want all these. Put this top obituary, that's the station. Put it to your backpack, and now you won't need to go to any inventory kiosk. You'll be able to just fly away and have all the stuff you buy. So let's do a cutter. Let's do the mining attachment. Let's do an SRT. Let's do an SRT empty canister and an SRT full canister and a tractor beam. We also need to get the medical attachment. Let's go buy that at the medical shop. Mr. Random Gaming, first time chatter, how you doing? They are upset they weren't playing during the fight for Pyro. Don't worry, dude. There'll be other opportunities to get that Ripper SMG. That's not going to be a one and done kind of thing. You know what I mean? Default, the bro. Welcome to the chat. They ask, have you done any of the Banu guy stuff? His name is Wicklow, or their name. I don't want to assume things here. Alien physiology and all. But I have done very little of that stuff because I do not enjoy grinding in this game. Because when you grind for things, you lose them when the patches get wiped. And because I don't find the joy in getting the thing, even if it's rare, I don't want to work for something that's not going to be there consistently. You know? The Wicklow Polaris is something I will one day acquire. 100%. But not until we are in version 1.0 territory. I have absolutely no interest in searching station after outpost after outpost after station to find a Pico ball. I am not doing that. You can if you want to. Have fun. Play the game the way you want. That's the point of video games. You know what I mean? Okay, let's talk about the medical lifeguard attachment when it comes to the multi-tool. With the changes to the medgun and pistol in the game, currently, medgun and pistol both go into the button 3 sidearm slot. So if you're somebody that wants to have a pistol at the ready, you cannot also have a paramed medical device at the ready. That's going to be in your backpack. So you'll have to use the multi-tool with the lifeguard attachment, and you'll need one of these, the lifeguard refill. It's like ammo. Think of the lifeguard refill as the ammunition for the lifeguard medical attachment. You need both of them. You can't just have one. Now, I have no problems with CIG's change to the medgun pistol thing as long as they let us acquire a pistol as a main weapon. Like, I should be able to put the pistol in the main gun slot and then still have a medgun and a multi-tool at the ready and a pistol at the ready. You know what I mean? Like, I think this is something they have not considered yet, and I hope they figure out a way to go back and add this. Mr. Random says, what if you could have dual pistols? Yeah, man. I should be able to use 2 pistols, akimbo, 007 at the ready, dual wield, but sacrificing your actual long-range weapons. I love that idea. What's my Discord? The link is in my bio. Check the link tree. To Poets, welcome to the channel, dude. It's been a pretty epic day of sub gifts and donations today. We are already basically double, if not triple, yesterday's situation, thanks to a couple generous members of the community.
Welcome to the ASOS Vehicle Retrieval System.
Ether Fox dropped a 20 sub bomb.
Shit for sale. Got shit for sale.
I mean, what? Just like what I was saying, Ether Fox, longtime member of our community, dropping 20 gifted subs on the channel. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Last night we ended the stream by stealing a Polaris. Ether Fox was in the crew with us when we did it. Thanks for joining in game, and thank you for being so generous to this thing I do, man. And if you got a gift sub just now from Ether Fox, make some noise in the chat. Let's get my ship back. No, I want to get better guns for it. Hold on. Let's buy some better guns. I'm in the PTU for a reason, you know, just because we have fun money. When you play in the PTU, they give you like a bunch of, like what, 15 million, 20 million? Let's go buy some attritions right now to fill up that Drake Cutlass Black. Brody says, I've never played Star Citizen, but it sure looks cool. You're right, dude. It does look cool. Doesn't always play cool. You know what I mean? Some days are great. Other days are trash. A lot of it depends on your rig, the server you're on, the instance. How lucky are you? Welcome to the Pyro Gun Store. Looks like this. This is what we are looking to buy. A full set of these babies, the attritions. But before we jump into the kiosk, we need to find out what size guns does my ship actually use. There are many ways to find this out, but the easiest is to go to this site, Urkel.games. Most of us in the community use this anytime we have to alter any of our ships. You go to the top right, click on the ship, find the maker, and then go to the model. So I want the Drake Cutlass Black. Up here we can see the guns. S3 means size 3. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4 size 3 attritions. Now, if I also want to change my turret, I'm going to need some more size 3 attritions. 2 more of them. So we're at 4, 5, 6. So we need 6 size 3s. Super easy. Let's do it. Attrition 3. Buy. 6 of them. Click buy. There we go. Now, ways down in the chat says, get rid of the Veripuck. Since I don't get a size increase anymore, why would I want to get rid of the gimbal? Because it used to be, gimbaled weapon was one size smaller than fixed fire weapon. And that was a pretty awesome situation, I'm not going to lie. But they got rid of that, and now all guns are gimbaled. So why would I want to get rid of the gimbal, even if I can't make the gun a bigger size? Yeah, everybody, DePoets has got to be one of the first people ever to play Star Citizen on a laptop, on an airplane, with as many frames as he was getting on that insane 5090 laptop that he was rocking the other day.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Not many laptops can make this game work, you know what I mean?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
What stick should I buy since I can't get VKBs? First time chatter, Connor. Connor, you really only have 2 company choices in my mind. Either Thrustmaster, the inexpensive version being the old T16000s from, oh my god, 15 years ago now. Or the new Thrustmaster Solar, which just released recently. They are right here. They are expensive though. They're $220. So I wouldn't call them budget anymore. The only budget choice right now is the T16000 if you live in the States from Thrustmaster, because you can't buy this guy in the States right now. The VKB Gladiator. 135, 220. Verpal is making a new budget stick called the Aeromax, which is $220, which is budget for Verpal, but it only comes in a right-hand grip, sadly. All right, now to change out the guns, we're going to store the ship.
Your vehicle has been used. Please visit us again.
Yeah, that new Verpal is all metal, which is very cool. If Verpal makes a left-hand version that's also all metal, VKB is going to have some real steep competition for them. Logitech does have HOTAS options out there. They're a bit older. I don't know if I recommend buying them full price new in 2025, considering when the X52 and the X56 were designed. Those have got to be almost 20-year-old devices, right? Aren't they based off the Sci-Tech models from the late 90s? Okay. Let's go into my management system and change out the guns on the Cuddy Black. You have to have the ship and all the components stored at the same location to do any alterations. We go to the vehicle tab, drop down menu, find the ship you want to alter, Drake Cutlass Black. This blob here is a problem. I don't know why CIG can't figure this out. Apparently it's out. I don't know. They can't do it. It's been a blob for, holy shit, what, 3 months? 4 months? How many months has this been a blob? 5 months? I don't want to think about it. We go to vehicle weapons, scroll down, and every instance that is a Panther, click, and then go to attrition. There we go. All the attritions are on. Hit save changes. I refuse to add physical code to the game to fix something. That is not my job. It is not my job to alter video game code. That's the job of the game developer. Right? As far as I'm concerned, that's game code. Now, what Apollo's talking about, everybody, is there is a way to fix that spinning blob that should be an image of your ship. There's a tutorial online for it. I refuse to do it out of principle. The same reason I refuse to use any like graphic altering program to add night vision. Again, not my job. I am here to give an honest and clear depiction of what playing Star Citizen is like in 2025. Apollo's right. It's not that much work. But on principle, I refuse.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Welcome to the
Did I hit the wrong button? I think I did. I think I'm dumb? Yeah. Confirmed. I clicked on blue. Why would I want that one? Why would I want that? I do not.
Your vehicle has been please visit us again. Goodbye.
Drake Cutlass Blue is a completely useless ship.
Welcome to the
What's going on here?
system.
We're struggling to call the ship up right now.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Okay, there's some bullshit happening right now. I'm gonna try calling a different ship and see what happens, and then go from there.
Vehicle selected. Stand
Yeah, no matter what I do, no ship is showing up. Maybe there's a new PTU patch about to come out. Maybe my server is dying. There are many things that could be happening. All I know is I'm getting hot. I got to turn the AC up. Yeah, I got to turn the AC up. Give me 1 sec, everybody.
I just bought this AR lens. Every day it seems like I get another update popping up. Freaks me out.
Well, that's life for you.
Okay. Question in the chat. Dude, what is melting a ship? Okay. Melting a ship in Star Citizen is the way we refer to cashing a ship in for store credit. So anything you buy for this game, ships, paint jobs, game packages, whatever, you can melt them down into how much money you spent on them and then buy other stuff. This is different than using the upgrade system, which allows you to add money and buy a bigger ship. Like if you bought a ship that costs 45 bucks, a starter Aurora, and you want to get, say, a Nomad, which is like what, 15, 20 bucks more, you can use the upgrade and trade to go up to the other ship without spending the full price there. When you do the upgrade, you keep any perks on the ship, like lifetime insurance Dragonfly can become lifetime insurance Polaris. We call that the CCU game.
That's how it goes, right?
Beard of Knowledge says the setup is wild. Thanks, dude. I'm glad you like it. I love having those conversations about how I made this thing work. Everything from how to set up a bunch of cameras to how to light a bunch of cameras, because lighting multiple cameras in a small space is quite difficult, especially because I wanted to not have obvious lights on camera in all the different angles, except for, I mean, you can't get away from it sometimes. You are going to see certain lights, but I don't want you to see too many of them. And I wanted every scene to be as cinematic as I could make it within the confines of, again, being in a small room. You know, it's difficult to make that work. And then learning how to use OBS correctly to not have stutters or hiccups or glitches, that's a whole other learning curve. So many tiny details go into making your OBS setup work. In fact, we, meaning me and Apollo, tracked down a glitch that's been bothering me for months on the channel. For months, I have had a little hiccup happening on this microphone. And it was only happening on the microphone channel, not on the game channel, not on the drum channel, not on the background music channel. And I was going crazy trying to figure out what it was. I was like, is there something wrong with only the mic line that digitally goes through USB from the mixer to the computer? Because I wasn't hearing it. We found out what the fix is, and it's ridiculous. I'm going to show you. Hold on, I'm going to show you. Okay, so this is my OBS setup, right? Up here we have all of my audio tracks, alerts, game, instruments, mics, and tracks. Now, the only one glitching out was the mic track. And we were like, why is that happening? And, oh, sorry, we're getting some interference. It's a Wi-Fi thing. Here's what the fix was. This channel, check this out. Check this out. Oh, wrong one. I need properties. That button right there. Use device timestamps was clicked only on that output and not any of those outputs. And because of that, it was causing little hiccups in the background. Because what that was doing is using device timestamps on one audio device was forcing all the other devices to go to that timestamp. And because the mic is constantly being used, constantly speaking, it was adding these little fast forward things to like speed up the mic to be in time with that random device. And that's what it was. That's what it was. I have had no pops and no clicks on this mic ever since I disabled the timestamp on all my devices. I realize this conversation is really only for like 6 people out of like 100 people that are here or more. So I appreciate you listening to that very detailed piece of information about streaming technology. You're welcome. Yo, Novocaine, everybody.
Novocaine _ 351 activated the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your vacation, homie.
Vacation? Thank you for 30 months, but I'm not going on vacation. Oh. Okay, I am going to PAX, the video game convention in Boston, this week. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But I wouldn't call it a vacation. I'm working. I'll be making videos every day. I'll be shaking all the hands, you know? Like, but it is kind of a vacation. Workcation? I'm not going to be sitting on a beach, checked out. That's vacation. I don't get to do that. Is that a Herman Miller M-Body chair? No. My chair is the Steelcase Gesture. You want to spin? Not sponsored, but call me. Steelcase, give me a call. I love this chair. Phenomenal chair. What I like most about it is that there's not a ton of sliders and buttons and things to get it to feel good. You just sit down and you're like, oh, wow, this is a nice chair. And you only adjust a few things and you're done. Some chairs have way too many adjustments, you know? I don't want a manual to know how to make the chair feel good. It's an expensive chair, Carpenter. Someone look it up for me. Steelcase Gesture's got to be like $1,300 or something. I've never owned any Herman Miller chairs, so I can't speak to their quality level. I know they're high quality chairs, but I've never owned one. I also do not have a Starlancer, but I am very excited for the Starlancer TAC. Incredibly excited for the Starlancer TAC. All right, if I can't call a ship here, we are going to menu. WTF? What's the deal here? What's the deal here? This is my home system in the PTU. I cannot call a ship. We're done. We're done. Get out of here. Get out of here. I guess I'll just like count to 10 and then go back in. Maybe there's a new PTU patch. Maybe that's why I couldn't get in. I want to speak to this person directly. Their name is Clint on TikTok. Thoughts on everyone shilling the solar flight sticks? Let's talk, Clint. Do you know how many years it's been since Thrustmaster, the joystick and racing peripheral company, has made a new joystick specifically for the flight and space sim marketplace? Thanks for the follow. Who knows how long it's been? When was the last time there was a new product by Thrustmaster specifically made for space sim gaming? Anybody know? 20 years? Question mark. You're not wrong. Because the Thrustmaster T16000 was rebranded in like what, 2013 as the T16000M. Now they did make that throttle though. So that throttle was a new product. So we can ballpark it and say 10 years. So for the first time in 10 years, Thrustmaster makes a new product. And because they are a big company in the world of peripherals, they have something called a budget. And they graciously sent me and many other streamers their new joysticks. And a lot of those people had sponsorship offers on the table as well, myself included. I did not take the sponsorship because I am quite smitten, if you will, with my VKB gunfighters, even though I've been using these for years and years and years, and there's never been a money offer thrown at me like these guys. You have to understand behind the scenes when you ask a question like that, my guy. All right. You know how hard it is to find any sponsor opportunities in the small niche world that is space simulation gaming? I don't think you do. All right. Is there a new patch yet? I'm waiting for it to come in. Didn't mean to get so pointed at you, my guy, but I do like to easily and clearly explain these things, you know? Cause and effect, reality. Do you know what I mean? They're a really good joystick too. I am not going to be switching to the Thrustmaster Solar joysticks, but they're a good joystick and they're a level up to the T16000 in every single way. How easy is it to set up joysticks versus keyboard and mouse? It's not easy. It's not easy. Nothing about Star Citizen is easy. However, how many great things in life are easy? You know? Think about that. Because I'll tell you this, I don't have fun flying ships like this. I love playing FPS games like this, but I hate any flight experience in atmosphere, in space. This is what I like about flying ships in Star Citizen or any flight game. Like, if I could use my twin joysticks or stick and throttle for planes in Battlefield or Call of Duty, I would play those games. Do you know how awesome it would be to play Battlefield on keyboard and mouse and then use my flight sticks to fly a jet or a helicopter? Peak gaming as far as I'm concerned. But they don't allow for that. That's too specific. That's too niche for them to develop, you know? So, it's okay. I get it. I understand why. Z-Box says, anyone know what version to install? I have all these options. Let me tell you about them. So live build means the version that everyone has that is the most up-to-date and quote-unquote stable. PTU is the most recent build that is not playable for everyone, but goes in waves. So like in the beginning, only certain people, then some more, and then the PTU becomes the live build. So the TLDR is this: stability, live build, new features, more glitches, PTU. Make your choice. I think I got it. Does VKB have throttle controllers? Hell yeah, they do. Look at this one. Look at this guy. This is VKB's latest throttle. It's called the STG, Space Throttle Grip. And it has a twin axis on top. Plus, it's a heavy duty throttle with really good buttons. Like, very well thought out buttons. The only problem with this thing for me is it's a bit too tall for me to comfortably use on a desk. That's my only problem with it. It's a bit tall for desk use, but it is pretty badass, the STG. Now understand, when I say stability, I don't think it's a stretch to say that the live build is more stable than the PTU. It typically is. Doesn't mean it's more playable, because sometimes the PTU gives you significantly better frame rates than the live build because there are less people using it. If I were to use the Space Throttle Grip, I would use that top axis for side-to-side strafe, and then go up, go down with the forward back parts. We're just waiting for this to download. We're almost there. We're almost there. Less than 1 gig left. Thanks to my incredible, very fast Verizon Fios business internet. That's how I'm able to maintain all of the streams to TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch all at the same time. Grim, I don't think I understand what you're asking. Do they have one that can do left or right thruster independently? What do you mean? Oh, do you mean, does the throttle split? So technically, the STG is on top of the dual throttle system. So technically, yes. The S-Tex throttle is a dual throttle for like DCS and flight sim games. What they did is they took that twin throttle device and put a different grip on top with those axes. However, you cannot split the throttle in half when you have the STG grip on top of the device. It makes both throttles move at once together. You can't split them if you want that top thing. Almost done with the update. Almost done. What's on your wrist? Delta Hub's Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. This is one of the most invaluable things in my kit that I use every single day when I am streaming. I have pretty bad arms and wrists from a lifetime of playing drums, piano, and video games. Hours and hours on a drum practice pad, playing scales, on stage, teaching lessons, and also playing video games. So this helps keep my arm in a much straighter, more ergonomic position, and it goes anywhere I move the mouse. You can get yours and save 15% by using exclamation Delta Hub in my chat, or just use Enterprise 15 at checkout when you buy from deltahub.io. And we're done. Update. Perfect. There we go. Let's boot into the game. Sparks. Quick studio tour. That's the drum cam on a slider. That's a GoPro Hero 7 Black. Twitch, you're not getting all these cameras. Come to, I mean, TikTok, you're not getting them. Come to Twitch. Here's another drum cam. All those other drum cams are GoPro Hero 7 Blacks, including the foot cam as well. Then the piano cam over here is a Elgato Face Cam Mark II. This is another Elgato Face Cam Mark II. This is an OBSBot Tiny 2 PTZ 360-degree camera. So if you want to look at the foam, admire the foam, zoom into the crevice of the foam. Now your life is foam. Is that the weirdest thing I'll say all day on stream? Perhaps. Exclamation foam in the chat if you want to get the same I have, you know? E.T. foam home. On brand. Good job. Everybody, look at this. The Space Tomato. Oh, whoa, hey, Space Tomato and friends. Wow. Whoa. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for showing up just as I was getting my new hairdo. Oh, who's this guy? Who's this guy? Look at this. Ender has hair now. I know. Whoa. Everybody, thanks for being here. Welcome to the show. My name's Ender. Everybody go follow Space Tomato. Tomato, if you're still there on the channel, someone yesterday said, and I quote, "Have you ever been on Space Tomato's channel? I think you would be good talking with him." And I was like, actually, I have. It's been a couple years. So if you want to have me on the show again, just give me a call. Let me know. And if you are in the chat right now and you want to hear me play drums for you, tell me, what song should I play? What song should I play? Huh? You tell me. You tell me. Getting my shoes on right now. All right. So, friends out there who don't know me, my name is Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a former full-time touring artist who plays drums and piano, who now is a full-time live streaming entertainer. And I mix those two worlds together, like I'm going to do, quite literally, right now for you. So, let's go. All right. When I was moving over here to sit down, I drop kicked the camera that goes to the bass drums. Is it out of sync? It's a little out of sync. Hold on. Let me up a little bit, up a little bit. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Now it's way better. Much better. Show me the wheel. There it is. The wheel of songs. I will spin it. I will play whatever it lands on, and then we'll rock together. Oh, yes, yes. Someone requested this Paramore song earlier today. Now, you need to know, I have never played this Paramore song before, all right? But I've listened to it many, many times. Many, many times. Crush, Crush, Crush off of Paramore's album Riot. Now, we all know the big hit off the record, Misery Business. Will this one hit as hard? David says, what's that headset mic? You're the first person to ask me that in literally 2 years. Way to go. The microphone is a Shure dynamic headset mic, the only one they make. I don't even remember the model of it, but I broke it off. I unscrewed and took it off the little earpiece, and I gaff taped it onto the side of my headphones. So this is a custom headphone headset contraption with both the cables wired together with twist ties. It's going into a cloud lifter that then goes into my mixer. And I'm doing the best I can to cut out the whackety whack of the drums, because the sound of me beating the shit out of this gets into the microphone sound. That's why I always mute the mic with my foot switch down there, turning the mic on and off. All that stuff was for one person, because no one else cares. Here we go. Let's play Paramore. If you like it, spam the emotes. Let's go. There we go. That's Paramore. Crush, crush, crush. Thanks for being here. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I play drums and games 5 days a week on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and sometimes Twitter. Hit follow if you like what I do. Hit subscribe if you want to see me go further in this job. Reach more people and continue to grow. Thank you. All I'm thinking about now is how literally no one ever asks about that microphone. Do I even have a chat command for the headset microphone? We got to look into it. Let's look into it right now. I went pretty hard on that Paramore cover. I'm not going to lie. I was smashing the fucking shit out of those drums just now. I can't help it. You know, I go full stage mode. I can't help but not go to that place. And you know what? The bad thing about electric drums are electric cymbals are really aggressive on my hands. Like, they don't bounce. They don't give. There's no cushion to them. Like, electric drums are abrasive on your wrists and your arms. It's why I can't play as much. Like, if I had real cymbals, I could play drums for longer for you. But like one full send song and I'm like, I gotta take a break. Yeah, it sucks. Getting old sucks, everybody. In case you were wondering. All right. Do I have a chat command for the headset mic? Let me look. I do. I do have one. If you do exclamation headset mic, exclamation headset mic, I'm going to copy the command and make it also headset. Boom. Those are for Twitch only. So if you do headset mic, exclamation headset mic. B20 says, how old are you? Well, I'm old enough to basically fully understand the pre-internet and post-internet world. Basically. I remember dial-up rotary phones, and I'm very good at using a smartphone. That's got to be Panamanium. Yeah, it is. All right. What's up, dude? What's up? Dude, I had VHS tapes as a kid that I watched so many times, they don't work anymore. Like, I remember breaking my copy of Back to the Future 2 because I watched it so many times. Which, by the way, if you get a chance to see the Back to the Future musical, it's really, really good. Like, it was incredible. I want to go see it again. What armor do I want to wear right now? How about this? How about this red stuff? How about all this stuff? Yeah. There we go. Look at this guy, huh? Yeah. And we'll use this, the Ripper. And... The S71. Yes. Give me one of each of all the multi-tool attachments. I want all of them. All 5, yes. All right. Let's buy some ammo. All right. It's so loud. This computer sounds like... Good. Top left. Backpack. Then whatever I buy goes into the backpack. Let's buy 10 of those. All right. Let's get 11 Ripper mags as well. You can buy these Ripper mags at pretty much all of the pyro outposts, which is cool. Oh, do I still have my station guns? Ah, we do. We still have all the attritions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Didn't lose those in the little mini PTU patch wipe. When phones first came out, would you use a song for your voicemail? I didn't have a phone that was good enough for that. I did get my own phone line in 5th grade as a birthday present, I think. 5th or 6th grade. I got my own phone line and a phone as a birthday present from my parents. And I was like, oh my God, this is the coolest thing ever. Oh, the Scalpel is one of my favorite snipers in the game. I like the P6LR better, but you gotta loot those usually. Sure. Let's also buy the lifeguard attachment and the lifeguard refill. You need both to use the healing properties with a multi-tool. James, a new PTU patch just came out, but we are still waiting for the new live build. I wish I was more into computers in the 90s and early 2000s, but the real answer is I was too fully obsessed with music, with playing drums and playing piano. Like, I didn't build a gaming PC until 2014, when after years of full-time touring, all of my consoles were out of date and old. And instead of buying a new PlayStation or Xbox or whatever, I was like, maybe I want to get into PC gaming. Maybe this is a thing I want to do. And go into the future 11 years and look at my life now. Like, it's pretty wild that 2014 was the first time I ever started watching Linus Tech Tips and Jay's 2 Cents and Bitwit Kyle and like that YouTuber tech world is what kind of got me into all this. It's pretty crazy, you know? Goes to show you that like whatever you're doing in your life right now doesn't have to define what you do going forward, you know? You can make a shift and still find a way to honor what you've done before. Like, me being a full-time entertainer who plays games and music does not make me less than a musician. Because I still play music. I still play in a band here in the city. I'm not touring full-time, nor am I playing in a cover and wedding band full-time. But I'm finding my own way to mix these things with new passions and entertain and educate. You know what I mean? Makes me happy that this is all working out better than I ever planned it would, you know? 6 years ago, I did not plan on becoming a full-time live streaming entertainer. And now for the last 4 years, this has been my main job. And for the past 4 months, it's never been better. And that's because of you, Twitch, and you, TikTok, and you, YouTube. For real. Every single week, my week in review metrics from Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube are all new record, new record, new record. All of them. Because of you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Cuddy Black is here. Let's hit deliver, and then we will change the guns out. Okay. Any advice to find Hadonite? Chat? I'm not up to date on the current meta. Okay. Where is the button I want to press? Here. Vehicle weapons. Here we go. Attrition. 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 And attrition. There we go. Save changes. I now have a full set of attrition 3s on my Drake Cutlass Black.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Jadren talking about the Star Lancer TAC. I'm very excited to check that ship out, man. Did you see my YouTube video? I was going over the official video all about it. I'm excited. Now, I'm not super excited because, look, ultimately, it's another combat ship in a game that already has many combat ships. However, there are a few things about the Star Lancer TAC that I think make it a very notable addition to the game, you know? Specifically, the fact that it has a tiny little cargo bay meant for the Fury and a cargo bay for vehicles and or a small amount of boxes. I really like that a lot. Is there anything I forgot to equip to myself? Here we go. You gotta love all the physical paint jobs. This is how you know I've been playing Star Citizen for like years and years and years. Look at all these paint jobs I have. Oh my God. Steven, welcome to the show. I have paints for ships I no longer own. I have paints for ships I've never owned. Yes, Panda is correct. I just noted that in the earlier today. The buttons are over here now to get in the side doors. And you can actually vault in as long as you jump at just the right spot. There we go. Yeah. That used to be like impossible to pull off. The Drake Cutlass Black. Wait a minute. This is the wrong paint job. Nope. Nope. No go. It's a no go. Shut her down. Shut her down. I thought it would have kept the paint job between the patch updates, but that is not the case. And because I am a vain, obnoxious entertainer, we have to go back and put the correct paint job on the ship. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's what's happening, all right? First time chatter, TTV, Cosmic Override, says, is the game super buggy today? Well, I'm in the PTU, and this is probably what's going to take over the live build Thursday this week, maybe Friday. So who knows, dude? We're getting a new patch by this weekend, I would estimate. So all bets are off on whether or not it'll be good, bad, interesting, different, you know? I doubt it's going to be that much different than what we have now, you know? Let's hope it's marginally better. You know what I mean? What's your experience level with this game? Because depending on how well you know this game, changes how we discuss these things. The free fly starts on the 15th, James, according to CIG. We'll see if that lines up to be true. All right, now that the ship is stored, we can go into the Vehicles tab and pull the ship down and change. Oh, not yet. It's still waiting. It's still waiting. Once those doors close, I think it'll be technically there. 2 days experience. Then it is what it is, my guy. You know? Welcome to the world of Star Citizen. Here it is, Cuddy Black. Best in show, 2950. What year is it in the game now? Is it 2955?
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the 14th visitor again. Goodbye.
How much does it take to get started in Star Citizen? In money, $45 to buy the game. But you're going to need a very powerful gaming computer. So, if you don't have a very powerful gaming computer, maybe just don't even try in the first place. I'm just trying to be honest with you here, okay? But if you have a powerful gaming PC and $45, give it a try, dude. Please use my affiliate when you sign up. Type !cheat code to get the link on Twitch or the number code on TikTok or YouTube. The game is free to try on the 15th of this month. So maybe you want to wait till the 15th and then just give it a shot then. You could do that too. So this paint job is 5 years old in the game. Because I've been playing Star Citizen for about 4.5, almost 5 years now. What do you do in this game? I'm confused. You do whatever you want. You are a person who flies ships and does jobs and tasks. Those jobs can be anything from mining, salvaging, combat, in ships or on foot, cargo hauling, PvP, PvE, You can just go off exploring if you want to. Just like look for stuff that is fun to look at. It's a true sandbox game in every way.
Gabbardins activated the prime.
Yeah, Gabbardins. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you very much. Now, in terms of how to rank up in Pyro, I don't think the rep system is working correctly yet, if you want my honest answer. I feel like rep does not increase as fast as it should increase. Here we are in the Drake Cutlass Black, in the Best in Show paint job from about 5 years ago. The planet Bloom in the background, the station, Obituary, here in the Pyro system. A completely lawless system, I might add. And let's run some missions and see how well they're working today. All the Pyro missions are going to go towards one system or the other. Either the CFP or Headhunters. See that? Citizens for Prosperity mission or a Headhunters bounty hunt mission, you know? Oh, no, I'm sorry. This one's Bounty Hunters Guild. Pardon me. Down here, Headhunters, CFP. That's what I meant to say. Got my buddy Pandemanium in the turret seat right now. I'm rocking a full attrition build to give us a little more DPS. Just a bit more, you know? Just a bit. The rental ship program is awesome. All new players should be taking advantage of how you can rent ships. GrowBuds on TikTok letting everyone know that the InDB neutron repeaters offer higher DPS. That is true. They are also not purchasable in-game. You have to grind them in the contested zones and the executive hangars. But I'm in the PTU, so I'm not going to grind for those random weapons just to lose them when this patch goes away. Nargo! Welcome to the channel, everybody. Nargo from the Walkers of Sigma. We just downloaded the new PTU patch. I have been playing for less than 5 minutes. But so far, so good. Looks like the hit markers are still not appearing correctly. I'm just getting the little hit light blinking and not seeing or hearing anything. I really don't like that. The lack of spatial awareness that happens when all you have is a blinky light in the corner of your screen compared to seeing and hearing the impact is quite irritating, if I'm being honest. It really kind of sucks. it makes the experience just less than, you know? Like, I'm not in a submarine where I can't actually look outside and, you know what I mean? I don't know. And if you're wondering what I'm referring to, that little hit light was flashing, although I could see nor hear nothing about getting hit. It creates a very awkward back and forth experience. I also feel like there should be something here. Like, isn't that supposed to be my radar? I haven't been in the Cuddy Black for a while. Five console script. All right, let's do it. This is a new currency in the game. It's kind of like Mandalorian Beskar.
Thanks for stepping up for this. Local snitch copped out where these assholes were gonna be flying. So all you gotta do is beat a trap and a hammer. Easy crits.
As an audio guy, are you looking forward to the audio refactor that is planned? Yes. The audio glitches in Star Citizen drive me insane. So insane that you might not know this, but I am constantly changing the volume of the game all the time with a little device under my desk. Right here, let me show it off. This guy, the PC panel. This is my game volume. Push to mute. This is OBS. I'm sorry, this is Chrome. That's Discord. And that is full PC master audio. I am constantly adjusting this all the time, more than any other video game in the history of gaming. Because this game is not consistent when it comes to audio. Sometimes the game is super loud. Other times it's whisper quiet. And I want to have a good experience, and I want you on the stream to have a good experience. And I don't want to rely on a compressor. I know, Apollo. I know. Exclamation PC panel in the chat. I am not sponsored, but this thing is invaluable. I love it. I love it. Okay, go. My favorite thing about the PC panel is the set it and forget it nature of the product. Literally, watch. Hold on. PC panel. I set this up and I never touch it again. The last time I set this up was like 4 years ago, and I only had to redo it when I rebuilt my gaming PC. I love robust and simple software that saves and continues to work. Because I have enough stuff going on here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need more things to break. You know what I mean? That's what I love about the PC panel. They are not trying to reinvent the wheel here. They have a simple product with simple software. It just works. Thank you. Every company is trying to reinvent the wheel. I get it. I know why. Because they're trying to get money. Growbuds, come to my Twitch channel and just type exclamation PC panel. Or just go to their site. I don't have any sponsorship. I'm not affiliated with them. They don't know me. Let's talk about this mission. I really like this new mission, Ambush. because it's hinting at stealth in a way that we have never had stealth. So what you do is you fly close to this hollowed out asteroid and you look for this emission cloud. Put yourself inside that cloud, turn your ship off, and then you are indetectable to other enemies. What I want is CIG to extend this technology into the PvP game loop. I want to be able to park my ship outside of an asteroid base, inside an asteroid, turn the ship completely off, and be basically undetectable. That's what I want. Don't you? Don't we all want to be a nondescript piece of space garbage? Just like sci-fi has taught us? Don't you want to bring your ship into the emission cloud to confuse sensors?
Don't lose your head.
We all want that.
Sit tight. Got word they're on their way.
And now, we just turn the ship off. Like that. Power down the ship. And wait. Don't turn the ship back on until the top right text tells you to go out and fight. If you turn the ship on too soon, you will fail the mission. Least expect wondering about my microphone stand. I use the Elgato mic arm as well. Come to Twitch and type !main mic for all the products in my microphone flow. Shock mount, mic, arm. I think the cable.
Some target practice of flying in hot.
Okay. Now we can move out. Full power to shields while we charge up the shields. It is another Cuddy Black. And a stealth ship that's not going to use their torpedoes. So we'll ignore them.
All I see are dead.
There we go.
Nice. Thanks for sorting that out for us. Transferring your creds now. See you next time.
There we go. So, something I really like about the attritions that I like better than the neutron cannons, the NDB neutron cannons that do better damage, are so quiet. I like how loud these guns are. I want the weapons to be loud on my ship, you know? Especially when I'm this close to the guns, I want to hear them. Those NDB 30s are so quiet, they almost seem like you're not using them. Like, the sounds of the ship flying around are louder than the guns. And I don't like that. It feels weird, you know? All right, let's find a new mission. We got nothing here. Gotta fly closer to a main planet. Let's zip over to Pyro 1. Another quick glamour shot of our ship for today. The Drake Cutlass Black in the 2950 Best in Show paint job from 5 years ago. White and gold. Definitely one of the most slamming paint jobs in the game, as far as I'm concerned. I can't wait till CIG does a little graphical beautification to the Cuddy Black. The Cuddy Black is a great ship still, but it is starting to show its age in little ways. I'd like it to get a full makeover. Yeah, Jordan, you're going to lose stuff all the time. I also lost quite a few stealth and military components. This is also why I don't grind for stuff very often, and why I don't tell people to spend too much time custom building their loadouts, because you're gonna lose it. The game's every now and then gonna be like, oh yeah, you know that thing that you were grinding for that you were all happy about? Well, guess what? It's gone now. Deal with it. Keep playing our game. Please subscribe. Give us monies. You know, you have to just like hold all that in and be okay with that. This is why I don't tell people to grind for stuff, and why I make very little content about best ship builds, because it just leads to disappointment most of the time. Look at this blue I can't even talk. Big, beautiful blue planet. Is the game beginner friendly? Oh my god, how much of that rant did you hear? Not at all. But if you love space and science fiction and are a problem solver, you have luck. You know what I mean? You got luck. Join my Discord. Link in bio. Kill the king. I like this one. The next free fly event begins on the 14th of this month. That'll be your chance to find out if your machine can run the game, or if you can mentally handle playing the game, which is also a thing. First time chatter, Galactic wants to know about budget joysticks. Well, dude, the best ones are sadly not shipping to America because of the trade war. The VKB Gladiators. They're normally $135, but you can't buy them in the States until they get this trade stuff figured out. They are on hold. I'm told hopefully they'll be back on sale by the middle of the month. If you gotta buy now, only choice is really Budget World, Thrustmaster T16000. It's the only stick below $100. You can learn about my joysticks by typing !joysticks in my chat. Thrustmaster has a new joystick out, the Solar, but I wouldn't call those budget. They're $220. Look at this cool canyon here. Hell yeah. Where am I going? Oh, there.
Perfect landing.
There we go. The Drake Cutlass Black. Hell yeah. My goal is to find some scopes here, or a P6LR sniper rifle, my favorite rifle. Come on. Getting that close button to pop up is a little bit tricksy right now. Target's over there. It's on the move. Just tanked it. Hell yeah. Where's that guy at? Oh, over there. Panic got him. Nice. Do I not have my med gun equipped? I forgot to bring it. I'm dumb. But don't worry, I have these things. I have these. Canister. Lifeguard. Attachment. Lifeguard. There we go. Now, haha, see? There we go. All right, I want a scope. Whose gun has a scope? Does yours? Those iron sights? I think it might have a scope on it. Hold on, let me put this one away. Let me grab it. Yes. I want this scope. I will hit J, click on the optics, hit none. That should store it for me. Is there an attachment I want up there? No, there's none. So now we'll drop the gun, because I don't actually want it. Go back into my backpack, grab my gun, double click that sight. Did it put it on? It did. Yeah, there we go. See? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, see? Look at that. Kitsune, is that your name? It says multi-tool change. I know, dude. It actually works now. It actually works now. I know. Hit J to inspect and change your weapons and multi-tool settings. I heard a voice over here. But voice directions don't always make sense in the game, you know? Sounds like he's out here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Reloading. Yeah, the new Virtual Stick's called the Aero Max. It is a good price at $220 for an all-metal joystick. However, right hand only. Right hand only. Not necessarily the best situation. You know what I mean? if Verpal makes a left-hand version, then we're talking full metal right and left hand for under $450 for both of them. That's a pretty compelling joystick situation. You know? Look at this helmet. Yeah. That is it. I found the helmet before. It looks like underwater almost. Here, I'll get on Discord. Hold on. Let's bring Apollo and Pandemanium on the chat. There we go. Testing 1, 2.
Hello.
Hey, there we go. Yeah, I've seen this helmet before. It's kind of got duct tape on it. It's like underwater-esque, you know?
There's one in the heavy one that kind of looks like the diver one. This is a little bit different.
Oh, okay. Maybe I've only seen the
This one's
diver.
listed- Here, you can put it on the ground. It's listed as a flight helmet.
You gonna die? Can you breathe here?
Yeah, there's no O2 on my other helmet.
When I click on it, oh, I can't click it. I guess I gotta hold it in my hands. Hold on. I'm not even getting a prompt. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Nope. Yeah, it just says remove current helmet. Yeah, you can just put it back on, I guess. It's mad at me. That's fine.
If you crouch and get close to it, hit I, you can drag it into your bag.
Oh, okay. Let's try that. Crouch. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, there it shows up. Flight helmet, damage reduction 10%, temp rating minus 25. Oh, cool. Nice. Where'd you find it?
It was an ammo box looking thing.
Oh, here at this outpost?
Yeah, had bullets on the side.
Nice. Question in chat. Yes, I am in Pyro. At a random outpost.
We're overheating. We're about to start taking damage.
Oh, dude, Apollo, your ship looks so badass.
It is, right?
F8C Lightning, right?
Yeah.
We need to go back to the cuddy.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I just realized that we're overheating. Before we die on the planet. What's my temp? 39.4 Celsius. Don't I pass out when I get to 40?
No, you just it'll start taking damage. I think
Oh,
you get
okay.
crazy haze on your vision here in a second.
I'm almost there.
Oh yeah, you're in heavy armor, so you're getting even winded faster.
Yeah. All right, now I'm in. And my temp's already going down. Sweet. Hold on one sec. How many people per server? Right now we have 600 person servers. That is not the limit. That is the safe number that CIG is at right now. Meaning the goal is to go higher, but for now, that's where they've decided to keep the server limit. No, my armor is heavy armor. According to the game system when I look at it. Yeah, Sly, this is the 2950 Best in Show paint job for the Drake Cutlass Black. with a full attrition loadout just to have a little bit more DPS. Let's grab a new mission. How about a hauling mission? All right. Checkmate to Rustville. Jackson Swamp to Sunset Mesa. Jackson Swamp to Checkmate. Let's do, I want to check these. These are outpost to outpost. Let's try this. Outpost to outpost. Sometimes these are the ones that don't work. The ones that take you from a station are very safe. Those almost always work. But the outpost ones are the tricky ones. CIG needs to swap this order. Look at this. Deliver, then collect? No, no, no. Collect, then deliver. CIG, swap these two. Swap them. Right? Right. Yeah, this is a heavy armor set. It's got this big, like, thing kind of built up around the neck. Hold on, I'll zoom in. The game did not like me doing that. Literally, I lost control. Is it hard crash? Are we about to hard crash because I zoomed in with the third-person camera? Dude, yeah, we're locked. We're locked here. We're not hard locked. I still have access to my computer, but the game is just nothing. I have sound still. I have the sound of quantum travel, but I've lost the game. It's locked. Now this happened in third-person camera when I zoomed in. We're coming out of quantum. We're about to come out of quantum, but I still have no control of the ship at all. I got nothing here. I'm kind of curious to see if it boots me out. We just came out of quantum. I'm gonna Alt F4. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm gonna Alt F4 and try to get back in. Hopefully it brings me right back in the ship in the same spot. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I was full locked, couldn't do anything. Nothing. So let's see if I'm able to get back in. Yeah, exactly. Panda, I'm so sorry. I know. We're flying full speed towards the planet.
It's okay. It's 1,000 kilometers, I think.
Okay.
So.
Okay, we'll see if I make it in time. So that hard lock happened in third-person camera while looking around. Gotta be some kind of PTU graphics export glitch of some kind, you know? Like,
was it the whole PC or just
just the client. It's a client freeze crash. Okay, I'm loading in now. I'm on the
yeah, we're completely fine.
crosshair. That's clever how they wrote edition 4.1.1. Very clever, like a newspaper here.
Yeah, I want to see what they say about these flight blades. I mean, I know they've already kind of said tunes flight characteristics.
Okay, there we go.
Speed.
I saved. We're okay. We're okay.
You made it. Made it in time.
What were you saying, Panda?
I just wonder how the flight blades are going to work. Like,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
I'm sure there'll be different ones that do different things.
Yep.
But
According to
still
that,
agree.
that Spectrum post, if we're to believe that, version 1 of the blades will change different characteristics of your ship's flight. Isn't that what it said?
Yeah, so I'm
Something
wondering
like
if this is,
that.
like, better thrusters or something, or maybe a higher top end speed or better acceleration. But
Yeah, it sounds like engineering. Reminds me of Elite Dangerous engineering. Right now, at least.
We're already waiting on the other engineering.
Exactly. Exactly. All right, we got to collect shipment. So both of these are outposts. So we'll find out if outpost delivery missions are working in the PTU. That's what this test is. Yeah, Game Freak's saying that yesterday during the PTU test, the game crashed during third-person camera as well. Yeah, it's got to be some kind of overload, you know? Some kind of overload going on. And as far as I know, my machine is not, like, buckling. Like, I don't believe it's any kind of cooling issue on my hardware side of things.
What kind of power supply are you using?
Seasonic Titanium. Oh, no, the Seasonic Platinum 1000 watt.
How long have you had that one?
It has a 15-year warranty. I've had it for 3 years? 4 years?
Oh, I think I have the same.
It's the highest end of their spectrum. And when I
I have the same in my PC.
Yeah, I
It's
bought
actually
it.
the second one. The first one went into warranty and got replaced.
Oh, okay. I bought it because of the warranty.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking back to, gosh, this is so long ago, but my 1070 Ti would start randomly crashing during high load games at the time, you know, 10 years ago at this point.
Mhm.
But, and I could not figure it out. And then my dad suggested try a different power supply if you can get one. So I got one from a buddy, and sure enough, that's what it was.
Oh. Oh, man, we were getting lit up. We were
I didn't
getting
see this to the last second.
We were getting lit up. Yo.
Shooting at you.
Whoa, I don't understand.
These turrets are, yeah.
The turrets.
Did we? Is that the mission? Wait a minute. We need to understand this better. Is this a pickup mission at a hostile location? Hold on.
Yeah, but they did not shoot.
This is a trainee hauler needed. 10 SCU.
It's a Citizen for Prosperity controlled area.
I mean, I guess we're aligned with Headhunter. Maybe that's copied over since it's
Oh,
a new account, or
yeah.
like it's a copy of your PU account, but maybe it's
Yeah, but
taking
the
those
turrets do not
alignments.
show
But
me.
the mission came from Red Wind. Like, it didn't come from... So, okay, is this this is a reputation thing that's happening right now. So even though it's a trainee mission, because I happen to have more alignment with Headhunters, it's a CFP-owned location, so they're blasting me. So dumb. Like, that, you know, there should be warnings, or I shouldn't be able to take it.
I reset my PTU character before, so I have no reputation at all, I think. So that must be why they're not shooting
Yeah, I
me.
mean, what was that mission that you just did? Also, that might have put it there. If you go right there, there's only one gun on the top of this hill that might shoot at you.
Yeah.
but
I mean,
that's
this...
still is like 2 kilometers away.
Yeah,
from
there's
the
so many turrets. There's no way we're doing this mission without destroying these turrets, you know?
Yeah, I don't know what they do if I start shooting at them, but let's find out.
Oh. Oh! Oh! What's happening now? Missiles are...
We don't even care about you shooting at them, Apollo. They're just shooting at us.
Where are those missiles coming? Yeah, we're done with this. We're getting out of here.
Whoa. Missiles?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, where are the missiles coming from?
Usually one of the turrets is a little size 2 missile launcher.
I destroyed one turret.
Yeah, wow.
I took some damage.
That was pretty insane.
Oh, missiles again.
You know? There's no way you could do that mission. Also, not worth it for 10 SCU. My ship can barely fly now because I lost the wing in the front.
Yeah, I need to run. My ship is in half.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, there's a new change too. Andrew, I don't know if you know this.
What?
For a flight with all ships right now. They first made the change with the Polaris, and now it's like with everything. So when you boost, you know how it obviously makes you go faster, but it also increases the rate at which you turn, roll, and pitch.
Yeah, every thruster gets a boost in that moment.
Yeah, well now it scales with how many pips you have on engine.
Oh, interesting.
So if you have max pips on your engine, you will get more maneuverability, slightly more maneuverability.
Oh, okay. I usually go full pips to engine whenever I need to boost anyway. But
yeah, which is probably what most people do, but situational, like in a dogfight where you might have all of them to weapons and shields. Somebody might be able to, just get a turn on you that much faster.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to Patch City to get repaired. Yeah, what an interesting turn of events that mission was. Because I have overall hostile with CFP from doing missions with headhunters, that delivery mission that was from a different company, Red Wind, was almost impossible for me to do. With all this reputation stuff going on in Pyro, they really need to find a way to add more information to the contract, Like, this contract here should have a glaring red text or skull or something that's like, you're hostile to this place, Because of your rep, you are hostile. Because how else would you know?
It's either you or me.
If I look at my rep, I am hostile with the CFP.
I literally don't have anything except headhunters on mine.
Yeah, me the same.
And headhunters, I'm rank 2. Neutral.
I'm rank 1 neutral, yeah. I don't know, maybe they just made everybody a headhunter because the hunt missions are headhunter missions.
I don't know. Either way, that shows a flaw in the system. Like, a great one. All right, hold on one sec. Yeah, chat, did we all understand what's happening there? Does that make sense to everybody? Trainee mission should not be an absolute disaster fest of bullets. By definition, a trainee mission should be easy to do. Smash. There we go. Thrusters are a bit weird right now.
Perfect landing.
We're missing the front half of the ship, but it's okay. Let's repair, restock, and rearm. All right. We are not getting the landing choice to come up. So I will take off and land again. Go back. I will take off and land again. Hard landing. Go back. Check again. Dude, such bullshit. This game pisses me off so much. Apollo also cannot repair. So irritating. There we go. Getting up out of the chair and sitting down was the thing that made it work. Or just time. Just waiting around could have been the solve as well. Who's to say what the solve was? But at least my ship is back. It's got some cracks there. But at least I have a wing again. First time chatter. Valtany? Hope I didn't get your name too wrong. Says, I stole a reclaimer, landed at Grim Hex, went inside, came back out to receive my Connie. Hold on. So you flew in a stolen ship and then tried to switch to your Connie? I don't know what you're saying. You can't store stolen ships. So if you're upset you couldn't store the stolen ship, you can't. So I'll wait for your follow-up. I still don't know what you're... Like, are you just telling me a story? Like, I don't know where... Do you want my help? This is where I'm lost. It does happen every now and then where you will lose access to, like, any and all ships. It happens sometimes. It's not the best. I know. It sucks. Could be your server. Could be your location. If you have tried multiple times to get a ship and nothing else is working, you can quit the menu and go back into the game. If that doesn't fix it, you can use... Here's my question. Are you at your home base? Meaning, are you at the home location for you and Star Citizen? If you're not, go to the hospital and reset your spawn. Then backspace yourself, and you will travel back to your home base, where you can hopefully call a ship. That is a workaround I have had to do many times. Now, we're going to cancel this mission since it is not possible to do because of the CFP thing. Abandon. Go back to offers. Go back to hauling. We will... So we can't... Where were we trying to go a second ago? We were trying to go to Jackson Swamp, and they were shooting me on sight for being there. If I look up Jackson Swamp, who owns them? CFP owns them. So it looks like reputation in the PTU is working. If I go to an outpost that's owned by CFP, they shoot on sight. Okay. That means getting a hauling mission is going to be a little more tricky. Who owns Rustville? Headhunters. Okay. We're good. We'll take that one. Okay. This one we can do. Because I am friendly with headhunters. Checkmate Station. Then Rustville. Okay. Cool. I actually like this, chat. I want reputation in Pyro to matter. Pyro needs to be different from Stanton in every way. And understanding the reputation system and having the rep system work correctly is the only way to have a true difference in how we do things in Pyro compared to how we do them in Stanton. So, if me being shot, going to Jackson Swap right now, trying to do a simple mission is because the reputation system is working correctly, that's a good thing. Yes. Confirmed. Next stop, checkmate. Baron put the question in the chat. Top 3 favorite ships to fly. Wow, dude. Aegis Saber. Reclaimer, because it's just huge. And you love those VTOL thrusters. And then number 3 is gotta be the Fury. That thing is so maneuverable, little and zippy. Yeah, I'll go with those 3. I could tell you ships I love to fly over and over again. The Defender is great, not only because my name is in there. Defender. Top 3 ships you don't love to fly. Oh, okay. Argo Cargo? It's just a stupid little ship. Actually, I kind of like it. I take it back. I don't know. I don't know if there's any ships I don't like flying. I mean, there are ships I have problems with, like the Suline needs landing cameras. Why that ship has no landing cameras and why the third-person camera changes when you put the landing gear up and down, I will never understand. Keep it in one spot. Why does it change? Makes no sense.
Landing gear down.
Oh! I put the landing gear up! I already had the landing gear! Landing gear, come out, please. Thank you.
Perfect landing.
I had the landing gear out, and then I put it away, and then I had it out again. Why are the red alert lights going off in here? What's the biggest ship in game that you can fly? The Idris, but you have to steal it. So the biggest ship you can fly that you don't need to steal is technically the 890 jump, although the Polaris feels bigger. If you're going to be, look, you got to be exact. whenever you talk about this game, or someone will be like, actually, the 890 jump is technically... I'm like, dude, I don't care. Here's the cargo for the mission. Let's get this out and let's swap and put the tractor beam attachment on there. Here we go. Tractor beam attachment. Let's put it away. Get it back out. Sometimes it gets mad. There we go. How does progression work in PTU? I mean, it works the same way it does in the live build, but then it poof goes away when the PTU is over. It is a very short-term situation. Oh, I totally forgot we could be using the tractor beam on the Cuddy Black now. Because it has a tractor beam now. I keep forgetting. Whatever. Yes, the PTU is the test server. It's for us to test the next version of the game that will soon be taking over the live build. That's the point of it. Yeah, there's a tractor beam on this thing now. Apparently. Here, I'll try it. I'll get all the boxes out here and then we'll see if it works. Let's see if they fixed it. I believe it works, but don't quote me on that. We're gonna find out. Do they ever make changes before pushing the PTU to live? Lots of them. The PTU goes through many, many changes. Usually 1 or 2 per day for the course of a week or so. Sometimes longer, you know? It all depends. All right, one more box. Sparks. Gonna take the evening off because I work in 7 hours. Have a great evening. Good night. Dude, Sparks, thank you again for your generosity on the channel. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. Let's have a seat in the co-pilot chair here. Let's find the power button for the seat. If I was the power button, where would I be? Right? I need to power it on. Usually you need to power on these co-pilot seats. Do I not need to? Yeah, I need to turn it on somehow because I have no power. Okay, so let's go back. Where is... Oh my god, now we're getting up. Okay. Where is the power button? It shouldn't be this hard. It shouldn't be this difficult. Exit. Enter remote turret. This is stupid. This is a great example of the game being stupid. It doesn't work with the buttons. Like, the buttons I have for power on ship, they don't function here. They don't do shit. Enhance. It's there. There. CIG, what are you doing here? What are you doing? You got all these buttons everywhere. And you put the mouse over all of them. And you only get it if you happen to put it right there. Yet, when I am flying in the Aegis, Saber, and Quantum, in the middle of the screen is a massive F prompt that says, press to eject. While I'm flying in Quantum. The UI department in this game needs so much help still. So much. Okay, power on. Power on, Wayne. Power on, Garth. And here is the tractor beam inside the Drake Cutlass Black. It is squirrely. It's very squirrely. Like, I'm not enjoying the mouse feeling of this tractor beam. It's very, very, like, touchy. Incredibly touchy. We got to change gimbal modes. Hitting Q made it much better. Yeah, hit Q one time. Makes it significantly better. This is a pretty big boost for Cuddy Black owners, though. You know? Yeah, it's kind of awkward to use, but hey, Cuddy Black owners, you got one now. I usually use it on the joystick. For some reason, my joystick is not letting me move the tractor beam right now. Whenever I use the tractor beam on my C1, I can use the joystick. I don't know why I can't right now. Don't really understand that change. You know? In PTU. Yeah. Go down! Fucking go to the spot! Holy shit. I am losing it here. Yeah, the C1 tractor beam is awesome. You know why? I can use the joystick. It moves in an understandable way. Using mouse for these tractor beams is stupid. It's terrible. I don't like it. What I do like is when you subscribe to the channel.
8 Nevos E8 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you very much, 8 Nevos. Did I say your name right? I sure hope I did. Thanks for the Prime sub. Very cool of you. Thank you.
Iron JWB activated the Prime sub.
Iron JWB. Thank you, dude.
Neville activated the Prime sub.
Hey, you knock it off. Another Prime. Snevel. Whoa. Snevelb. Snevelb. Thank you very much. Welcome to the show. Why are my headlights changing sides? The on-off button is literally flashing left and right. I didn't know that was a thing. That's a thing, I guess. How do I turn them both off? Ship power? Ship power. Oh, Panda is right. That's what happened. Because the left side or the right side broke off. So when I repaired, that side wasn't turned on. Oh my God, that is so hilarious. That's the only way to get that glitch. And that is why Pandemanium plays this game all the time. And you don't. They understood it right away. Oh God. Okay. Now, let's deliver this shipment. There's a hype train happening? I didn't even realize it. Yo. Thank you very much, everyone, for activating the second hype train of the day. We hit a level 7, I think, this morning. During the beginning of the stream, this morning. 3 hours ago. This afternoon. Is dude just dual stick? What is the setup? More than you can handle. Unless you understand how this stuff works, in which case, maybe the appropriate amount? Welcome to the show, Mr. Dingus. Here's the desk, since you were curious about it. I use VKB joysticks. I also have some of their button boxes. It's all made possible by the wonderful Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB split keyboard that allows full big old mouse pad, all the buttons I need for the game. And if I have to type, I just pull this down, type it out, push it away. And there we go. Zach Chapman, this is my job, my guy. All of my equipment is the combination of many, many years of hard work and sponsorships. Some things are from my personal life as a musician, entertainer. Some things were bought for the channel. And some things are because of our sponsors. It's a mix. Speaking of sponsors, today at midnight, last night, but still today, I re-signed my annual contract with Elgato. And I'm really excited to officially say that we are once again working with Elgato as a confirmed partner for another full year. I'm really excited about that. So use code Enterprise on all your Elgato stuff, and if you need any help finding the right product, from capture cards to cameras to lights, whatever, just ask. And I'll make sure you get the right stuff. Yeah, Mr. Dingus. Great name. When you are done with work, you should come watch on Twitch. The show is better there in every way. Higher quality, more screen. All right, now we should not be shot at because Rustville is owned by the Headhunters. and I am aligned neutral with the headhunters. Does Star Citizen have many bugs right now? Hell yeah, it does. You like bugs? You're in the right spot. I love bugs. What's the name of, like, a bug specialist? Like a scientific bug specialist? What's the name? Like a paleontologist is someone that studies dinosaur bones? What's a bug professional called? Because that's what you gotta be to love this game. Entomologist? Let's use the cargo, like, loading and repair bay correctly. This is such a Mandalorian situation here. You know? The Mando vibes are to the extreme, and I love it. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Right there. Yeah.
Perfect landing.
Right there. I believe I can refuel while I'm here too. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, CIG definitely took a huge influence from The Mandalorian when they were designing these outposts. You can tell. Oh, the drop seat. I forgot about those drop seats. Nice.
I don't know. I heard you talking about the C1 tractor beam earlier. Did you try the Drake, the tractor beam here?
Not in this patch.
It seems like it's the same one that's on the Caterpillar.
Yeah, losing joystick control for the tractor beam is a big down for me, like a big bummer.
I wonder if they just like change the setting for it or whatever, so you have to like rebind it a different way.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. They're really not happy about being picked up.
Yeah. I can see it in the ship, like you're like fighting with it. CIG really needs to put a cargo grid on this little loading bay over here. If the plan is to use this loading bay for boxes, why not put a cargo grid on it, you know? Like, look at this. This is, I'm gonna lose this mission because of boxes getting stuck and clipped, and now I'm in the ground now. Yeah, this is some epic bullshit right now. Yeah, so now I think I have to die in here, in this pit. Yeah, I literally have to die down here now. There's no way out.
Wait a second.
There's no way out.
Pull the elevator up.
Even if you move the elevator up, there's no ladder. There's like, there is a random ammo box next to me. You can't use it.
We'll shoot you. Hold on. This is why teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna shoot me and then tractor beam me out of here. Yeah, this is the only way I'm ever getting out of this pit. Dun da 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 da. Thank you.
No,
And
can't move.
I like how there's a box in the ground next to you. I can see it, like, just, like, freaking out. Thank you for the revival, everybody. Pandemanium with the revive. But, of course, this box is now, like, stuck in the ground next to you. Which means there's clearly no way that we can do this mission.
Well, you can partially complete it.
Yeah.
That's one of the things with the cargo missions. It'll still give you credit.
Yeah. So dumb.
Let's see if I can
Yeah,
whack
thank
it
you.
out.
Thank you for the revive. Oh, I like what your plan is here. I see your plan. I have the never-ending dying beep sound now.
It's worse.
Yeah, it's worse. Now it's inside the controller for the elevator.
Alright, hold on. I don't want to knock you down there again. Hold on. Put this down here. Yeah, let's just partially complete it, whatever. I mean, maybe it'll jiggle its way underneath the platform over there.
So dumb. Ugh.
Whatever.
Oh my god. All right. Hold on one sec. Yeah, so if anyone was wondering, don't use these. Like, this is how you're supposed to do the mission. Land in the repair pit, use this elevator for the cargo, and then put the cargo on the actual elevator that goes down over here. But don't do that. Try to land your ship somewhere here and just throw it on there. Don't use this in-game system because, as you see, it knocked me inside the elevator platform, and one of the boxes literally became part of the ground. I'll tell you this right now. If I was not playing the game with my buddy Pandemanium, I would have already rage quit out of the game. Or at least I would have already backspaced myself. You know? Like, we wouldn't be here anymore. We definitely would not be completing this mission. Definitely not. Because my give a fuck level would have already vanished. And I say that with absolute honesty. Absolute. I mean, this beep is slowly driving me insane right now. I cannot. Oh, what's up, Panda?
So send me down this ramp right
Oh,
here
yeah.
real quick.
I gotcha.
wanna try and maybe like snap it into the.
Oh my god. That's
the thing popped out. The box.
That's a hilarious idea. So the box
like
just
that.
righted itself?
Yeah,
It did. So
Here,
weird.
Put it in my rear.
Yeah.
Yeah, rear slot here. That sounds funny.
How?
I actually don't know. Hold on. I think there's like a button on the back that you click.
Okay, let me see if there's a button out there.
Let me see.
Let me look. I know the boxes, rather, the sides of it hold small boxes, tiny ones, but this is supposed to be for one SCU. Oh, open. Okay, hold on. Nope, that's for modules. Damn it. Okay, I opened up the modules.
Maybe I'm supposed to like back over it when it's on the ground.
Hold on, let me close the module thing. It's lined up,
Shouldn't
like
those
right
things
behind
on the
you.
front actually do something.
Okay, you're over it. You're over the top of it now. Oh my god. Oh.
Okay.
Come
Now I
back.
see
Stop.
this. Okay.
So you're
Now
on it.
Try to lock it in.
Oh,
Nice.
What?
there you go.
Okay.
So that's. I know that kind of worked in the past. I thought
Hey!
you were able to just put it in.
All right, I got it. I got the button.
But now the front arms, I want to know if those work.
Okay, I'm bringing you up.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you should be clear to back out. Nice. That thing sure is zippy.
I love this damn. I don't know if they. I need to see if it can climb mountains still.
Oh yeah, I need to bring the cargo grid up. Hold on, the grid is down.
Oh yeah, let me move away, and we'll probably give you an error.
Yeah.
Hey Apollo, try to dislodge that from the cargo
I don't have
slot there.
track to be.
Oh, I got one. Hold on, I'm fighting the freight manager thing. It's giving me here. I'm just gonna try to get the box out. It's giving me nothing every time I click on it. All right, I'll pull this box off. Okay, I pulled the box off.
Try to put it on the front. I want to see if it'll lock into that. Or let me see if I have to drive over it again.
Okay. It's not giving me any kind of grid system. It's definitely right there. Like,
yeah,
it is as in that spot as it could be. And you're just kicking it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Looks like
Never
that does
know
not
what's
work.
edgy.
But that was cool that the back of it works, you know? That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that one used to work, because I remember we used to put 1ECU boxes in to kind of like when the thing first came out, but that was also when everybody was using this to dupe like Janolite and other high value like things that fit in the top part right there.
And we still had regular old box missions back then too. That's what we used it for. We used to put all the tiny boxes on the top because you can put what, 2 boxes per side, or is it 4
So
or 3?
6 total.
Yeah, those are what, 1/8 of an SCU, I think they're supposed to be. Yeah.
And now with the new cargo grid, you can actually fit 8 more in the bottom side if you're just using the small containers.
Oh, okay.
Because you can, there's a, I don't know what to call it. I basically call it like a micro grid on the, where you can put the little smaller boxes in the individual slots that make up the full SCU cube.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, we got to go to a mountain and see if it can still go flying up mountains. Let's go do that. We'll go find a mountain.
Go somewhere in the light.
Yeah. Is there any, do we know of any fix for my constant beeping, dying situation here?
I can try to knock you out. I don't know if it'll work.
I don't have a med gun, or there used to be a thing with like med gun, like put it down, pick it up.
Yeah.
That used to be a thing.
I could let you try that in a second if you want. I don't know if that'll still work.
See what happens now. Oh, the beeping stopped. That's wonderful. I mean, I'm dead. Well, I'm stunned. It's really wonderful to not have that beeping sound. Nope. And now I'm up and the beeping is back.
Okay. Try picking up. I guess.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't remember what it was. It's like hold it in your hand and then unequip it through the inventory menu while it's in your like.
I'm gonna dose myself. And then put it in the backpack?
I vaguely remember it being something like that, but I think it's just a different.
Nah, it's whatever. If that is the, yeah, it's back on the ground now. All right, we got to go to a station. Otherwise, it's not going to stop.
Oh, did you submit all the things for the mission?
Yeah, it automatically completed because all of it was there. So it worked.
Nice.
So we did a mission from a ground installation successfully. That's good. And now we had to listen to the beeping sound of me dying. Ugh, so irritating. And I'm pretty far, I think we're pretty far from like any place I can go heal myself right now. Use exclamation specs in my chat to learn all about my computer and everything I use. Let's see.
Pyro 1?
Yeah. Oh, we're close to Patch City, right?
Yeah.
Or no?
No. It's about as far as orbit.
Yeah. I'll just go back to Obituary. It's fine.
I mean, yeah, the fix as far as I know is just backspacing and
Yeah.
you know, that's it. So actually, I don't know if Alt F4 or logout does anything either.
Oh yeah. Unclear. All right, hold on 1 sec. All right, I'm gonna mute the game since that beeping sound's driving me crazy. And I can go to chat for a second. So I see a question from David wondering about SSD. So any solid state drive or M.2 is going to be great for this game. Do not install Star Citizen on a spinning platter, old fashioned HDD. You're going to have a bad time. Don't do it. Now, in terms of RAM, the majority of the community agrees that 16 gigabytes of RAM is a bit low for this game. Most of us see much better performance in terms of our frame rate and consistency at 32 gigs and up. I am using 64 gigabytes on my rig, but every time, sorry, my voice, every time I say anything that's like, you need this, someone online will be like, well, I have 16 gigabytes and it runs perfectly. But I think their definition of perfectly and my definition of that word are different. I'm going to make some tea right now. What an interesting question this is. Untamed Wolf. How would you have done your setup if you had access to an extra building or garage shop? Oh, dude. If I had a different building for my stream, meaning a bigger room, there are many things I would have done differently in the setup here. Many things. For one thing, the desk wouldn't be against a wall. It would be like 10 feet from the wall. So I could have cameras on the other sides of the desk. Like I have this great L-shaped desk, but there's no way to get a good camera angle from this direction because I am on the wall of my apartment here, you know? So I can't get a nice shot of like this side of the desk for like workshop kind of unboxing content. Think about it like a sitcom or any TV show, any movie. They never film them inside regular houses and homes because walls get in the way when you are filming and when you are lighting. You know? I wish this was not a room, but a soundstage meant to look like a room. Is the Hull C good? Yeah, Hull C is great, but it has problems all the time. Like, that's one of the most complicated ships in the game when it comes to the cargo loading and unloading process. So it's been pretty turbulent with that Hull C. Some patches it works, other patches it doesn't work. The Crusader C2 is a much more consistent experience. That ship is amazing and pretty much always works.
Perfect landing.
Oh, that's wild. If you kill the engines when they're mid-twist, they get stuck like that. I didn't know that. Watch. I didn't know that at all. That's actually pretty cool. All right. Learned something new today. Look at that. Any way to turn off those mission pop-ups? I don't actually think there is. Chat, is there? Let me kill my engines. There we go. I'm going to go throw all my stuff in storage. Actually, no, I'm at my home station. So if I backspace myself here, I will wake up here with all my stuff. But, hey, Panda.
Yeah.
If I backspace myself without storing my ship, are you going to get despawned?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Okay. This is my personal hangar, so it shouldn't mess with you, you know? Let's find out what happens.
I don't think so.
All right, hold on one sec. I'm going to do a backspace, but I have a special button for it. It is right here. This is my special button. It's only used in emergency situations. Like this. We cannot get rid of this constant beeping sound. But I think this button is going to fix it for us. Just believe. Just believe. Keep listening to the beep. Just keep listening. Just lean in. You hear that, chat? You hear that? Beautiful. Beautiful. The audio glitches in Star Citizen drive me absolutely insane. As a musician, I'm very sensitive to audio. And I just lose it. Okay. Looks like Panda got kicked to the lobby. All right, well, that's fine. It's tea time. Mr. Fun, thank you for 300 bits. Thank you. Let my tea steep here, and hopefully that'll help my voice. Voice is a little raspy today. Also, my wrist is not feeling super amazing. That's why I'm not playing as much drums today. I hope that's okay with everybody. Some days my wrist is great. Other days it's a little more, you know, less than great. All my backpack stuff still there. Beautiful. Let's buy a med pen on the way. Kick drum solo. Jinxie on YouTube says, first time catching you live. Been seeing your shorts on YouTube a lot, and they're good. I watch them. Dude, thank you. Thank you very much. Everyone out there needs to know that me spamming my videos all over Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram is really helping the channel a lot. Like, so much. That's why the channel is doing better than it's ever done before. Also, first time chatter, Das Killa, I see you there. Says, Ender, I really like your content on TikTok and YouTube. Thank you for joining the Twitch channel. I'm sorry I didn't see that comment earlier. Also, Ferris Bueller is back. Bueller, we have our own org. Join it if you would like to. I try really hard to make sure that every video I post online has a point. Like, what I mean by that is it's very difficult to post a video that is 30 seconds to 1 minute long that actually has, like, any kind of value to it. You know? I think of every clip as being either instructional, like I'm answering a question from chat, I'm teaching you something, or entertaining. I'm showing you something that is so interesting, it's captivating, you know? Those are pretty much the two things I look for any clip I put online. Does it educate you or does it entertain you? And it has to be strong to one side or the other. It took me a long time to figure this out. Like, I look back at my clips from like 2 years ago and I'm like, ugh, gross. Who is that idiot? You know, that's like every time TikTok is like, hey, remember last year? I'm like, ugh, no, delete it. Gross. It's because I didn't know what I was doing yet. You know what I mean? I didn't know what I was doing. J-La Music, welcome back to the channel. I answered your question after you left yesterday. You said, what do I use to make my clips? It's all OBS and ATEM plugins. The ATEM vertical plugin lets me make vertical versions of everything I do, and they have a backtrack recording system. So, my vertical version of the show, utilizing the backtrack last 3 minutes, I clip that by hitting a button on my Stream Deck. That's how I make all of my content. And because I use the Twitch VOD track, I can remove the background music from the clip I put online. I use a program called MKV Toolkit to extract my video with only the VOD track on it. It's a free piece of software, MKV Toolkit. It's pretty helpful for removing all the other audio tracks that are inside MKV files. What the hell am I doing here? Oh yeah. My brain shut down.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
If you're watching right now and you're like, what's the VOD track? I don't know why I gave you a Valley Girl voice. Type exclamation VOD track on Twitch, and that will give you a little pop-up that explains how it works. I wish every platform had VOD track options. This is why I constantly say YouTube is the worst live streaming platform. Because I get copyright strikes on every single drum break, even though YouTube is getting zero music. The YouTube copy bots think me drumming is actual excerpts from songs. Every single day when I end stream, I get an email that's like, your video cannot be monetized because you played so-and-so crash cymbal stem owned by blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I didn't do that. And I have to wait like a day for that to get cleared. It's so stupid. They have a massive problem over there. A massive one. And if you make a reel on YouTube, if your reel is more than 60 seconds long, again, copyright block for any music. So even though YouTube Shorts can now be longer than 1 minute, if you make them longer than 1 minute, I need to use the most bland, copyright-free bad music in the background of the clip. Case in point, today's YouTube video had some nice little, what I thought was royalty-free jazz in the background. Instagram had no problem with it. Went on YouTube, blocked. So I had to re-upload the video with no music. It's just the raw video. Oh, probably lagging. It's green screen. It's bald cap, green screen, Adobe After Effects. I'm very talented. Okay. What's this? Get out of here. Oh, that was the CFP mission. Thank you. Where are the bounty hunter missions? What's up with that? I mean, the vibes right here coming out of Obituary Station with the Pyro Star right there and the planet Bloom. Pretty compelling, you know? Sometimes I just like to let the game speak for itself, you know? Because you have to like this. Like, that needs to do something to you up here, you know? For you to want to play this game, you have to see that and be like, damn! You know? Otherwise, you're not going to last. You're going to have one glitch and you're like, I'm done. I don't blame you for it, you know? This game is not for everybody. Not at all. But it is for me. Is it for you? Oh yeah, more caffeine. I know Epidemic sounds. There's quite a few really good, like, royalty-free things out there. The difficulty is the way I have designed my workflow. My workflow specifically involves no editing. Look at this hilarious mistake route. Look at this. It's like, go here, and then go back there. Oh, thanks, computer. That makes sense. Oh, it's that simple? That's the game loop. Now, what I was saying is that the reason I'm able to maintain my 2 videos a day on Instagram, YouTube, and then 3 videos on TikTok is because I do 0 editing work. I do not import clips into DaVinci Resolve anymore to do my edits. That takes too much time and it doesn't equal any more views. What I do is I take the raw clip that I save live on camera and I extract the background music using MKV Toolkit, and then I trim the video down in the built-in Windows Photo app, and then it goes to my Dropbox, and then I download onto my phone, and then it goes into TikTok. I add the captions in TikTok. I add little trims if I need to in TikTok, and then I add music on TikTok. I even get the screenshot for Instagram in the TikTok timeline editor by putting text on screen, doing a screen capture on my phone, and then exporting that into my phone. And like when I put the same video on Instagram, I use that screenshot. And then the same video goes on YouTube. That's how I do it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to. I would not be able to do all that stuff, plus stream 6 hours a day, 5 days a week. I wouldn't. And how do I zoom into my face? I have a button on the ground underneath my desk. So next to my flight pedals is a button that does this. Totally worth it, right? I know. Worth it. You have to bind it. It's not set by default. Oh wait, no, it is. It's numpad 5? Objective complete. Objective complete. Really? Dude, Caffeine, everything I said is easy to do. Like, nothing I said there is hard. It seems hard when you explain, like, oh, the target is there. Oh, I thought the mission completed itself. Never mind. Like, every time I explain my social media posting schedule, like, it seems like a lot of work, but it actually really isn't once you get the hang of it. It's more like non-stop. That's the thing about streaming and making it a job, is it's non-stop. You don't get a break the way a lot of other jobs give you a break. Like, you have to just always be doing it. Like, always be doing the thing. You know? Like, even next week when I go to PAX on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm gonna have to prepare 2, 4, 6, 8 clips ahead of time, put them in my Dropbox so I'm ready to download them every morning and every night and then upload, you know? Because you can't take a break. Like, this is not a job that allows you to take a break until you are such a big creator that you going away doesn't mean people forgetting you. Do you know what I mean? That's one of the hardest things about any career in online content creation, is you essentially always have to be creating. Always. You know? That's why most people burn out. Most people burn out working hard before they find a way to work smart. You know? I used to work way harder at this job for way less effect. Thoughts on this month's subscriber flare items? I have no idea what they are. I haven't even looked. What are they? Can you tell me, please? What are they? It's an Idris t-shirt? Don't care. Is that really all it is? Lame. I debate constantly whether or not the monthly CIG subscription is worth it. I have certain items in my inventory that are really cool, and I would only have them because of that monthly subscriber flare thing. But I have a bunch of other just stupid stuff, you know? I know I'm not the only one, right? Who else out there has a hanger full of dumb stuff from years of being part of the monthly subscriber program? All right, everybody. I don't know who's going to like hearing this and who's going to hate hearing this, but I don't think I like the look of the Cuddy Black that much anymore. I know what I just said. I don't know if it does it for me anymore. I know. Shun the infidel. I know. I know. All right? I'm going to make some of you angry saying that. But I've been flying the C2 Spirit specifically for the past couple days, and I think I like the look of it more than the Cuddy Black now. I think I do. All right. Five people just left the channel after I said that. Confirmed. You don't like it. You don't like it, chat. I'm in the Cuddy Black right now, correct. I don't think it's because the Cuddy Black is no longer a cool looking ship. I just think it's because the game design and in essence, the ship design is so much better now. Like, CIG has gotten so good at designing these ships. Yeah, let's go look at the, let's go there. Yeah, let's do it, Panda. I love that plan. We'll just forget this mission. Forget this mission. We'll just cancel it. See you later. Back to Stanton Gateway. No, what I was getting at is that CIG has gotten so much better at designing these spaceships, and they're so much prettier. I think the Cuddy Black needs some kind of little design update to be slightly prettier. Maybe. Abandoning missions does hurt your rep, but I'm in the PTU, so who cares? It's actually really cool looking at this game zoomed back from the perspective of 10 years, you know, to see how the ship design has changed in this game. It's gotten so much better. The newer ships are so much more modern, sleek, you know? Like, you can see how good the design teams have gotten. All you have to do is look at the old ships and look at the new ships, you know? And I've been saying quite often that the C1 Spirit is my new favorite jack-of-all-trades ship. This was my old favorite jack-of-all-trades ship. I still think the Cuddy Black is better than the C1 Spirit for combat because you're turret gunner on top. Spirit does not have that. Spirit can fit way more cargo. 64 on the grid, but over 100 off the grid. That's way more than this ship can ever hold inside. However, this ship is better for run and gun at bunkers because of those side doors that you jump in and out very quickly. Also, in a day and time where VTOL thrusters mean you can take off faster from planets, this ship will have an advantage there. But VTOL thrusters don't mean really anything yet, so... The Zeus has a couple nice things that the Spirit does not have. The Zeus has the turret for your other gunner. And I think the cargo grid is much better designed in the Zeus than the C1. And the Zeus has a ladder in the middle of the ship. A second egress point, you know? Yeah, the Cuddy has little tiny seats on either sides of the ramp. Right there. Both sides. There's 3 jump seats on each side. Making it technically a mini dropship. You know? The C1 has VTOL as well, but they're much smaller. I feel like huge engines that turn sideways, that are also the main thrusters, are always going to have more thrust than small independent thrusters that open and close, you know? But that's just me extrapolating logic to a video game that doesn't always use logic, you know? Thoughts on the Cuddy Red? The Cutlass Red is a medical variant of this ship. Very useful. It was one of the first ships in the game to have a medical bed that could respawn downed players. It also needs a little bit of an overhaul. Like it has a docking collar on the top that has never been designed for, and the docking collars we have are not 0G. They're walk out in gravity. So I don't know how CIG is going to approach the ships that have circular docking collars on the ceiling of them. If they're just going to get rid of that concept for something new, or eventually let us dock without gravity. I don't know. Do you dislike the Cuddy Steel? Oh, it's a death trap. Like, the Cuddy Steel shields are so weak for so many people being on board. Like, you cannot strafe turrets at an outpost without getting toasted in that thing. Last time we used it, if you turned too quickly, you would throw your teammates off the side-mounted guns. You would just turn the ship and they would go flying out. There's a chance the Cuddy Steel could one day be a good ship. There's a chance. But not yet. Unless they fixed it, I don't know. All right, I have 25% fuel. Hey, Panda.
Yeah.
You think 25% fuel is enough to make the jump?
Yeah, probably.
All right, let's find out. We're about to go through the wormhole to Pyro right now. I'm sorry, to Stanton. We're in Pyro. Gotta have the jump drive turned on. Make your way to the end of these little pylon semicircle things. And when you get down here, you have to kind of come to a stop, come a little fast. Let me do a little turn and burn real quick. There we go. Now we just wait. There we go. And this is how you go from one system to another. Via the wormhole. And now we move in. And we have to fly through successfully and avoid hitting the sides. My buddy Apollo's right behind me. This is technically a playable loading screen, but it does not need to be as long as it is. If it was meant to only be a loading screen, it would be seconds long. It's meant to convey the distance that the distance that you are traveling. Did you just turn with your head? Yes, I did. I use Tobii Eye Tracker for in-game eye and head movement. You can tilt, look down, side to side. You can decide whether or not Tobii follows your head movement or your eye movement. I have mine set to be mostly head movement because the eye movement can be a bit disorienting. You can also add rudimentary head tracking with any webcam via the built-in face tracking software inside of Star Citizen. That's the same webcam tech that makes this possible. So I can talk to you. Huh? Same thing. All right, let's make our way to the expo hall at ArcCorp. Last time I was here was during, like, day one. Oh, we need fuel. We need fuel. Day one of the PTU, I tried to go to ArcCorp, and it was a disaster. Like, frame rate, atrocious. Stutter city. I hated it. It made me feel like I was back in time. It was like what the game looked like in 2021, and I was like, nah, I'm done with this. So I have not been back to ArcCorp in the PTU in about a week. I don't remember the third-person binding for Elite Dangerous, dude. It's out there. You can do it. I used to do it all the time. I actually really like the Elite Dangerous third-person camera suite of controls. It is better than the third-person camera controls we have in Star Citizen, because you can set independent bindings, different axes, not just linked to head look. Well, what's the deal here? I am not getting any landing pad. Maybe if I use Mobi-Glass? Hold on. Pyro. Yeah, I'm not getting any landing pad options here. Can I refuel using the pads without asking for permission? Like, is that still a thing? Does that work still? I don't know if it does. Are they over here? I forgot where they are. Out there, maybe? Raiden says you got me back into Star Citizen. Thanks for the streams and videos. Dude, I'm glad you like it, man. Tempted 72. Twitch is better than YouTube in every single metric. You are watching the show with easily 5 times the amount of people that you were watching the show with on YouTube. The video and audio quality is double. Middle structure. All right, let's go back. Sloppy. Type exclamation joysticks to learn all about the joysticks I use. Aha! Yes, thank you. There it is. Thanks, Panda. Z-Box, if you come over to Twitch, I have a command for, I got distracted there. I have a command for the monitors, exclamation monitors on Twitch, but not on TikTok. Oh, wait, you mean does this game support triple monitor? I don't think by default it does. I don't think so. There's ultra-wide support, but you're going to have to use some third-party stuff for a triple screen setup. Pretty sure. Let's try this. Get up out of the chair. Sit back down. Sloppy, it's funny that you mentioned C1 versus Cuddy Black. I have been strongly saying that I enjoy the C1 better than the Cuddy Black as of late. And today is kind of my test to, like, fly the ship a bunch and see if that is true or not. Yeah, we're not getting any... We're getting nothing here. We're getting no option to refuel the ship. I'm getting no... It's not going to work. There's something wrong with this station, I think. Or there's something wrong with the PTU right now. You know? Because I'm unable to do anything. I'm at the Pyro Gateway Station. Let's try again. No. We've been doing all of the things. Power ship down. Look at the landing tab. Stand up. Sit back down. First time chatter, Cam Zudo. Did you ask this question on TikTok and then come to Twitch? If you did, I love that. Thank you. I have 3 friends. What can we do? You guys can go, you can rent the Corsair and go fighting. You can rent a Constellation Andromeda. 1 pilot, 2 gunners, 1 snub fighter. The Redeemer. Any of the multi-crew combat ships. You guys can go bounty hunting together. Or any of the big ships, you can go cargo trading. Look, I don't know what the hell to do here. This is not working. Like, can I call a different ship here? I'm going to try. I'm going inside to try and call a different ship. You got to prepay. Pretty funny. Pretty funny, dude. Let's see if we can call a different ship that has fuel already. Cam Zudo, thank you very much. I'm glad you like what I do here. Yeah, there's something wrong with the whole station. Yeah, there's something wrong with the entire station. I am not getting an elevator. I can't refuel the ship. Yeah, there's just I think there's an overall problem with this location right now. I'm in the PTU. There is only 1 server. You know? Hey, a question about the headphones. I don't get many questions about these. These are the Sennheiser 800S HD audiophile excellence. They were a gift from a generous member of our community. They are the most premium headphones I have ever worn, ever listened to. They're a dream. Every day working here in this chair and streaming is better because of these headphones. They have huge ear cups that are oval shaped that cover my entire ear. I never get ear fatigue ever wearing them. Everything sounds better. I can hear things I've never been able to hear. And whenever I put a new pair of headphones on, I'm like, ew. Because nothing sounds as good as these.
Cam Zudo joined the Enders Elite.
Cam Zudo! Thank you for the tier 1, dude. And if anyone out there wants more info about these headphones, type exclamation headphones in the Twitch chat. DePoet says, I'm going to pass on PAX East. Flights are too unreliable with the ATC labor issues. Dude, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear about that. Look, the world is in a bad spot. It really is, you know? I'm already getting worried about what's going to happen in like 5 more months, you know? Like, oh, Taiwan. Computex, right? Is there any... So, Panda, is there anywhere else nearby that we can refuel?
No, I looked. The closest place, we only have half the amount of fuel we need. We could try the other pad, maybe.
Yeah, I think...
The station is invisible to me.
Oh, invisible?
Yeah, but I'm actually somehow in the station because my ship doesn't move anymore and it's almost destroyed.
Oh, weird.
See if I can pick him up.
Weird.
This is insane.
Yeah, there's some real awkward stuff going on with this this station, it seems.
Yeah, the station doesn't exist on my end.
You're just like in one of the rings.
Hold on one sec, you guys. Chat. I'm going to take this opportunity to take a quick little 2-minute break. I haven't left the channel since we began streaming 4 hours and 42 minutes ago. So bear with me. I'll be right back. Okay? Don't go anywhere. Okay, what'd I miss? What'd I miss, chat? Nothing. So, as of right now, we are stranded at the Stanton jump gate because we can't get the pads to refuel us, and I can't get into the station to call a different ship. That seems to be what we're dealing with right now. So I guess we're gonna go back to Pyro. See what happens. We're in the PTU, by the way. Oh, we might not have the fuel to go back to Pyro. Oh my god. I mean, we're gonna find out. DePoets says they gave away a dozen 9070s and 9070 XTs at the SoCal Tech Fest. Dude, that's pretty cool. Very cool. All right, Panda got a warning and then it said no. And now I can't get out of third-person camera. There we go. Dude, there's all kinds of tomfoolery happening here. I think I might bail and just go to the live server. I don't see what else we can do here.
Yeah, I'm just going to get some sleep.
Yeah, yeah, Apollo, get some sleep, dude. All right, I'm gonna bail to the live build. All right, hold on. Yeah, everybody, I'm gonna bail. We're gonna just hit this button right here. Boop, bop. So I've been playing, me and my buddies, we've been playing in the PTU, which if you know nothing about this game, the PTU is the test version that is about to replace the current live build. And sometimes there are extra weird glitches in that PTU build that is not in the main build. Let's shift our focus to this awesome screen grab I took maybe a month or so ago of us flying around in my buddy Pandemanium's Polaris. I'm pretty sure we're above the mountains in Pyro, like out on Bloom, I think. Killer screenshot, right? Real good. Type exclamation PTU FAQ and all will be revealed. There's an overly complicated system as to how PTU access is granted. And before I explain it incorrectly, you can just read it, you know? That's why I've got those commands at the ready. Oh, more caffeine. You're going to go to the Las Vegas Bar Citizen? Cool. Steve on TikTok says, I just got the game today. I have so much to learn. Explosion head emoji. Yeah, dude. There's a lot to learn, for sure. But don't worry. There's no rush. The game won't be done for a few more years. I predict 2027 at the earliest. Version 1.0. Join my Discord. Link in bio. We have a crew. We have an org. There's a lot to learn in this game, but the most important thing is that you understand from day one, playing this game is not always going to be the best. Some days, things are going to be great. And you're going to be like, oh my God, this is the game I've been waiting for my whole life. And other days are going to be the worst gaming experience imaginable. You'll be like, this is a piece of trash. Why am I doing this to myself? I need to stop playing. Okay? Both of those things can be true at the same time. And if you still love this game and still believe in it, or still believe in it, welcome to the crew. You're one of us. You made it. Good job. You believe. You have vision. You know? Not everyone has vision. Most people want something that works right away. Give it to me. That's what I want. The thing that works. But some of us want the thing that doesn't exist yet. And that takes time. You know? A lot of time. CIG's been building 2 games at the same time for the better part of a decade. You know? Most game development studios would have cut their losses a long time ago and dumbed down the game and released it. You know? That's what pretty much any game dev publisher would have done by now. They probably would have been forced to do it by the money people being like, hey, we need our money back. You know? That's how the industry works usually. But because Cloud Emporium Games is both the publisher and the developer of the game, conceptually they want to do it different, you know? And I believe them. They're going to do it. But it's going to take more time. Squadron 42 is going to be a really important moment for this game. If you have no idea what it is, on Twitch, type exclamation Squadron 42 and then save that YouTube video to watch later. That's the first hour and a half of gameplay. Live from last year's CitizenCon event. It'll be the campaign mode. For a very simplistic view, think of it as the story mode in Call of Duty. And then this mode being the multiplayer mode in Call of Duty. I know I'm being very minimalistic with this description, but it does help to give some clarity for those who have no idea about this game. Sticky Dirty Fingers says, it's good you do all the exclamation stuff. No streamers do that. Really? I mean, I got the idea from other streamers. Are you saying other streamers don't have a whole bunch of exclamation commands to bring up commonly asked questions or relevant videos? Relevant sites? I thought everyone did that. Not as well as me. Okay, I'll take that. Thank you. Baron Von Took says, what's your video card? Thinking of upgrading. I have a 4090. You can do exclamation specs for the full list of everything I have in my gaming PC and in my streaming PC. Server cap 700, according to Panda right now. This server that we're in? Where are you seeing that? Oh, maybe it's in the terminal. Oh, main menu. Interesting. Well, technically, the server meshing can maintain more than 600 people. Very interesting. My voice is a little better than yesterday, but it's still like kind of all over the place. I think it's a combination of just how bad these seasonal allergies are smacking me right now. Baron, your frame rate in this game is dependent on many, many things. I mean, a 3070 is definitely an older spec GPU. What's the rest of your machine like? Like, do you have... Well, how much RAM do you have? And what's your CPU? Because those things really affect this game's performance a lot. Tom Goat, welcome back to the channel, dude. Nice to see you.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Asdem, am I saying your name right? I hope so. One of my favorite things about talking about this game when it comes to the specs of someone's machine is no matter what I say, someone will say, I use lower than this version and it's perfect every time. Every video, every comment on stream, and it is because the experience that you have playing a game is an emotional one. It's not a factual one. We are not robots, as much as we want to try to be for some of us. Okay? So what you see and hear and experience is different than what I see and hear and experience. Your knowledge level of frame rate, fidelity is going to be different than my knowledge level of that. The same way that an audio engineer can listen to a song and go, oh, this EQ is bad, we got to change it. And someone else can listen to it and be like, oh, it sounds great. Beautiful. You know? Like, these are all emotional, personal experiences we're saying. So if you are playing on a rogue ally and it runs perfect for you, awesome. I'm happy that you're having fun. That's what video games are for. They're for fun. Always remember that. Okay? It's easy to forget that because we play Star Citizen and this game usually sucks, you know? So, but remember, gaming is fun. Star Citizen is fun. It is. It is. Yes, Asus does not like when you say ROG. I know this, but I have never worked for Asus before, even though I have tried. So until I have a working relationship, I will keep saying ROG. Let's go salvaging. Let's go salvaging. That's what I want to do. Yep. That's what I want. Vulture. Please. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Please, thank you. Expedite, please. Thank you. My first streaming PC was an Asus pre-built. One of my students thought it was broken, and they said to me, hey, you like computers and gaming? Do you want our broken gaming PC? And of course I said, Yeah. So I took their broken gaming PC home. Thank you for the follow on YouTube. All it needed was a new hard drive. That's it. It had this was 2016 or 2017. It had a 2070 GPU in it and some decent spec Intel chip. It was totally fine. $15 SSD, new install of Windows, and that became my first streaming PC. I bought a secondhand Elgato HD60 capture card off Craigslist. Met a dude at a Starbucks. Put it in the machine. Used voice meter. A Blue Yeti microphone. A Logitech Brio camera. And some lights that were hanging bulbs with paper lanterns. And that was my first basement streaming setup. If you go to my Instagram page and scroll all the way to the first post, you can see some clips from that very first streaming studio back in 2018, 19. We've definitely come a long way since then. You know what I mean? In terms of setup, in terms of the business, the job. Like, it was definitely not a job back then. It was a hobby that I was trying to make something of. And now it's legitimately my job, which is crazy, you know? And that's because of you out there. You did that. I tried to make it happen, but you actually are the reason that it's happening. 20 seconds. Have I done a beginner's guide for this game? That's kind of what my stream is every day. But no, I have never made a specific edited YouTube video that's like Ender's Guide to Star Citizen. And I probably never will, unless I pay someone to edit it for me. Maybe if I get more popular, I can afford to pay an editor that's actually good at their job and delivers on time and listens to me. It's very hard to find good help in that way that is good enough at the job, that has the time and wants the revenue. You know what I mean? What modern day GPU is recommended for Star Citizen? There's so many. I think your cheapest choice, we'll let our buddy DePoets wave in here. I think AMD 7900 XT might be the lowest cost, highest performance. What does chat think? What's the ideal ship combo for salvage and mining? Well, there's no ship that does both. This is the best ship for salvaging. It's called the Drake Vulture. And it doesn't really have an equivalent ship unless you count the Misk Prospector. However, the Misk Fortune runs on the same platform, the same shape, and that is a lower tier salvage ship because this one has 2 salvage arms. Yet the single Prospector only has 1 beam as well. But yeah, let's go with that. I'm going to go with Prospector for mining and Drake Vulture for salvage. It's probably the best 1-2 punch. There we go. Is salvaging the best thing to generate profits as a solo player? It's definitely one of them. Hauling and trading is a really good moneymaker as well. Mining can also be profitable, but it takes a lot more work, a lot more effort, a lot more knowledge. So hauling as well. Hauling, you have to know the routes and where to sell. Mining, you have to understand how the mining system works, what rocks are you looking for, what mining laser are you using. It's very complicated. Salvage is much easier. That's probably why I like Salvage. Salvaging in Star Citizen is like mining in Elite Dangerous. If you understand that correlation, welcome to your channel. Please subscribe. Look at that view. Damn. Satisfying. And this is why I keep choosing to spawn from Obituary in Pyro. Right here. Seeing this view. I don't actually want to go there. I just wanted to get away from the station. Now, there are many ways to find salvage. You can choose contracts or missions. I'm going to jump us a little closer to a planet. Oh, we'll just go right back to it. If I just jump right back to it, I bet I'll get all the missions. I was a bit too far away. There we go. Yep. Here are some salvage missions. However, we make better money if we do the unverified ones, but none are showing up. Interesting. Oh, what's that, Panda?
The mission is probably rep based, but quickly pick CFV convoy clean. Does let me see if I can.
I don't have that one. I've got Scrap, Golden Riviera, Scrap
see
Windfall.
If you get the share.
Oh, okay, let me go back to the main screen. Watching. Oh yeah, there it goes. Cool. I wonder why I didn't see that one. It might be rep based. I guess you're right. All right, cool, nice, good find. Is this multiple ships?
Yeah, I think so. It's like a convoy got destroyed and they want you to remove the evidence.
Oh, cool. Love that. Hold on one sec. All right, we got quantum errors. This is the one nice thing about playing in the PTU today is I not once had a quantum jump error. Let's just try again. Engage. No. Let's try again. We will reset the power levels. Charge it up. Get a different Trek phrase in our heads. Let's fly. No. Turn the weapons off, reset the power levels again, and get our next phrase in mind. Hit it. No. Okay. We're going to reset power levels again. This time I'm going to stand up. Yeah. Stand up. Stand up. Now ludicrous in my head. Sorry. All right, sit back down. Let's try actually using the beacon with a real route. Look again. Let's reach into Star Trek Picard. Dale. There we go. Now, what was the fix? Exactly. Noodlebug on TikTok says, I just got twin sticks. Way to go. What'd you get? Thrustmasters, VKB, Verpal, Logitech. Okay. So what is there, like
There's a cuddy there? There were some bad guys that just came.
Oh, okay.
There's a cuddy that you can scrape if you want, but the mission targets are Starfarer and C2. Okay.
We got there's a
mission.
player out here named Party Bill. They're kind of far away. They're off sensors now. We'll see if they come back. Oh, I got a Starfarer over here.
Oh, you don't have the markers yet. That's the mission target.
Yeah.
That and the C2.
Is it already disabled?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on one sec. Oh my god. Baby. Everybody. Everyone, my incredible wife, Lily, has made some pasta, and she brought me a bowl. And I got a raid. I got a raid and pasta at the same time. Could life be any better? Could life be any better? Sometimes things work out. Hey, Raiders, do you like pasta? Welcome. Connected. Thank you very, very much for the big old raid. Those of you who do not know me, my name is Ender. How you doing? I live in Brooklyn, New York. We play music and space video games. There's a lot to look at here. From the drums, to the piano, to the room. At current, the studio has 11 cameras, but that's not important. That's just so I can show you stuff. Thanks for choosing me for the raid. I won't let you down. We're about to do some salvaging. Everyone knows Salvage is the most exciting gameplay loop in Star Citizen. Right? Right. I'm going to show you some salvage tricks. Are you ready? Here we go. Salvage tip number 1. Line up with the thing you are salvaging. Turn on the salvaging beams. Okay? Uh-oh. There's shields or something on. Hold on, there's a problem. There is an error going on. Are the shields still on? Hold on. We have a problem here. I can't. Can I scan? Are the shields on? Hold on. Hold on. SCM mode. Offline. All right, so I can't salvage it right now.
Yeah.
I think it's glitched.
And try the C2.
Oh yeah, I see it over there. I just heard part of it explode.
Contact.
Let's try this one. But yes, Raiders, welcome to the show. Connected. Thank you again. Really appreciate the raid. We've been playing in the PTU all day, but something weird happened at the end of, well, just when I was in the PTU. We got to, oh, here we go. We're good here. I got to the jump point in Stanton, and we couldn't refuel, and we were out of gas. We were stranded. So we were like, let's go back to live. Here's my tip. Separate the beams just a little bit. Find that perfect separation, then go decoupled, and then just float up. So we are floating up across the ship with the beams. There we go. You got to get that perfect speed and that perfect separation. And now, hands-free, we are scraping down the whole ship. So I can eat some pasta in between. Like that? And then flip around, move over a little bit, and go back. There we go. Back to the pasta. That's the move. This is the best when you're salvaging your Caterpillar. Because it's just long. Just a long ship, you know? God, my voice is just like, ugh. My nose, my throat, the seasonal allergies are just destroying me right now. Hey, thank you for that follow. Very kind of you. Roddy Slaps says, I just got a hammerhead. Way to go, dude. I love that ship. I am doing the opposite of repairing the ship. I am scraping all the metal off the outside of the ship. We call this RMC, Recycled Material Composite. Is the game about to crash? Dude, it's going to crash. It didn't. What's going on right now? Are you seeing this? Okay, we're fine. Dude, that was a real bizarre hiccup. Hey, Panda, did you have a weird hiccup just now?
I don't know. Well, who's who? Oh, NPC.
NPC here? Ah, thank you. Yeah, I had a weird frame rate hiccup. I thought maybe like it was something server side. It might have just been me.
I'm not sure. I was tabbed out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's still happening a little bit. Like, it's like the frame rate is fluctuating in kind of a weird way for being out here in like the middle of nowhere. Like, maybe something is loading in around us, like maybe another mission or a bunch of ships. I don't know. Feels weird right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not getting into it.
Okay, I guess we're fine. So yes, this is salvaging. Probably my favorite relaxing moneymaker vibe. Yeah, frame rate is bad here. Why? Something is going on in this particular area for us right now. And I don't really know what it is, you know? Maybe this is just the live server. I've been in the PTU all day, and it's been awesome. Frame rate wise, mostly good performance wise. But yeah, this is struggling even to like move the camera. It's like delayed. Interesting. I'll stop thinking about it. I see a question. What kind of material are you getting from this? Okay, there's only 2 materials as of right now that we can salvage. One of them is called RMC. That is recycled material composite. That's what you get when you scrape the outside of a ship, like this. The other thing we get is called construction materials. That comes from cracking the ship open using the fracture mode and then sucking up all the components, or rather what's left of the ship, using the disintegration mode. You make a lot better money for the recycled material composite compared to what you make for the construction materials, which is why most people don't even waste their time with the construction materials unless they want it for crafting, because there's a crafting engine in the back of this ship, the actual box that like, or the hopper that holds all of this stuff. They call it a filler station right there. You can craft multi-tools, fuses, and attachments. And that needs construction materials for that. Now, just like asteroids in this game have size that scales to the ship that can crack the asteroid, same thing with the salvage ships. I don't have the power in this ship to crack open a ship this big. But unlike the mining ships, you cannot combine the power of 2 salvage beams to crack a larger ship. And I think that's a mistake. If we can combine laser power with mining ships to crack bigger rocks, we should be able to combine salvage beams to crack open bigger ships. Yeah, my frame rate is so bad right now. What is happening here? Yeah, I'm looking at my stats. It's jumping between 50 frames and 84 frames rapidly. There's something going on in this area. The live server is really struggling right now in a bad way, you know? Kind of not acceptable compared to what it normally, like 43 frames now? Yeah, there's some bullshit going on in the live server. Nah, I don't think it's internet. I'm streaming on 3 platforms at once. My Twitch bitrate is locked, steady, no dips. To poets. Catch you later, dude. Nice to see you, as always. Sorry I don't get to see you at PAX next week. Or this week. Not next week. I mean, Salvage by design is a slower gameplay loop, you know? But here's what I have found about Star Citizen. I tend to gravitate towards any gameplay loops that work the way I think they should, you know? And even with these frame rate glitches, I want you to see how we are doing the job correctly. Like, I am shooting the ship, the material is coming off the ship and going into my hopper. It is working. It's mostly smooth. And that's satisfying. A lot of the combat experiences in this game are not smooth, are not satisfying. You know? Like, it depends on what is actually fun and actually satiating for you in this game, you know? I know a lot of you out there do not necessarily like Call of Duty that much, but the day where FPS in this game works as well as a Call of Duty match, that's going to be a different game, you know? We're going to have an absolute different game on our hands and a whole audience of gamers who are good at those kinds of games, you know? I can't wait until there's truly like a clean cut, easy way to view the community between people who are really good at flying ships, flying all vehicles, whatever, and the people who are really good at FPS games. Some of them are going to be the same person, but some of them are not going to be, you know? And I think that's when the orgs and groups and teamwork is really going to come into play. You know? Really going to come into play. Chase on TikTok says, when's there going to be a sale for this game? Next week, dude. Free Fly begins on the 15th. Make your account right now using exclamation cheat code in my chat. That's got my referral code in there. It's free to make your account, and then on the 15th, you can try the game for free. And there'll be sales for all the starter ship packages and probably a bunch of other ships that are normally not for sale on the Pledge store. It's called Invictus Fleet Week. It's an in-game military ship celebration event. This game has all kinds of holidays in-game that happen every year that are kind of like pledge telethons in a way. You know? Continue my semi-AFK maneuver here, where we float in decoupled while I eat some pasta. Filler station full. Okay, we have to go deal with that. Where do you sell the salvage? I like to go to Orizon. The floating cloud city is usually where I always sell. Here we are in the hopper. Let's hit craft, eject, auto eject. Let's get my tractor beam out. And now it's going to spit out boxes. And then I'll move boxes. You would think there'd be like a conveyor belt here to do this, but there's not. One of the nice things about the Misc Fortune is that the boxes automatically snap to the side of the ship. Why Origin? I like it. And I think from when I looked into it, it seemed to have the highest sell price. It might not be right now. But it's probably fractionally just as good as everywhere else. Have there been performance updates over the last few years? Yes. So many. Few years? Dude, in 2021, I couldn't get through 2 hours of gameplay without a server crash. Now I go entire days, multiple days without server crashes, usually. But is the game done? No. Is it optimized? No. Will your experience be any better than it was years ago? Debatable. I don't know what your computer is like, and I don't know what you were like. You know? But I can tell you this. Star Citizen is a completely different game from 2021 to today. It's a different game from 2024 to today. With Pyro being added to the game. But is it good enough for you to play yet? I can't answer that. I can tell you the game is free to try starting on the 15th of this month, so next week, give it a shot. There we go. This is technically the entire cargo grid of this ship, the Vulture. Technically, that is all that we can do, but you can actually be sneaky and put more boxes over here if you line them up just right. There we go. Chase, type exclamation cheat code. That's what you type. Type it out. Hit enter. And then it will give you my affiliate code.
Contact.
Jack says, I've always wanted to play. Got to meet some of the devs before. Very nice guys. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I have met many of the devs at CIG. I got to meet Chris Roberts a couple years ago as well. That was a cool opportunity. Yeah, Chase, copy that down and go to robertspaceindustries.com. TikTok does not allow links in chat. Otherwise, I would just have a link for you. But they are a pretty inferior streaming platform compared to Twitch. But they do have great discoverability. That's why I multi-stream on TikTok and YouTube, but my main thing is Twitch. The dynamic zoom is a really helpful binding for when you are working on Salvage. This is the default view. It's kind of far away. This is zoomed in using dynamic zoom. It's not set by default. You must set this up in the bindings menu. I believe it's under vehicle view for the category. There's also a full-on gimbal mode where you can use the mouse or joystick to move the salvage heads. I don't like that mode. I feel it's better for mouse gameplay. I think the decoupled and rotate system is much better with sticks. Feels more like I'm flying a ship as well the whole time and not just like wiggling a mouse around. Almost done. It's great question time. Anyone who has questions about like this game or me, my life as a musician and entertainer, educator, music teacher, streamer, it's definitely a really good conversation time gameplay loop. Because some of the gameplay, like I can't talk much when it's like intense combat and stuff. Interesting, I can't do radar pings right now. My radar pings aren't working unless I'm in nav mode. That's weird. No radar pings unless I go into nav. That's weird, right? Oh my god, it was a power bullshit thing. Ugh. Thank you, Panda, for understanding that. CIG really needs to figure that out. Like, so annoying. All right, what do we have over there? That's a little salvage ship. What are you? Oh, you're destroyed. That's what you are. Yeah, you're done for. Okay, back to work. Back to work. Ether Fox, dude, nice to see you again today. Thank you for being part of the show. See you next time. God, my throat is just like, ugh, not good today. It's been bad all week. All week. Oh, this ship has a stock loadout, Tommy. Just little tiny baby size 1 repeaters. You know? This is not a combat ship. Get some more hot water going in my kettle. Maybe that'll feel better. I got pasta. So look, life is good. Question time. Hit me, chat. What you got? Does the ship mine on its own? I mean, I'm using decoupled flight to float. So in essence, I'm floating up while the beams do their work salvaging across the ship. It's a semi-AFK situation I got going on. And when I get to the end, I have to stop, flip over, and go back the other way. I do use rudder pedals for this. I use rudder pedals for roll, which is a bit unconventional, but I like it a lot. Once I'm floating and decoupled, I can just tap space brake to slow myself down if I need to. Because if I go too fast, I won't actually scrape the ship. It'll just like warm it up, but not get the material off. The question of would GPU here be good is a hard question to go on. Like, I need to know more about your computer. How much RAM do you have? What's your CPU? You know, what resolution do you play at? Welcome back. Z-Box Pops says, OMFG, it's working with 3 monitors. I assume you used your GPU software to span the game across all your screens. Way to go, dude. Love that. If you want to pop a picture of that into my Discord, into our Battle Stations category, that'd be cool. We can check it out. Man, the sounds I make when I mute the microphone, it's really good I have a mic mute. You don't want to hear this. And yes, I am getting shot at, I know. But my buddy Pandemanium's here, flying around. So I should be okay. For now. We'll see. My shields are slowly dropping, though. I might want to move soon. Kaboom! Everybody say, thank you, Panda. Thank you, Panda. There we go. Now, what happened to my ship? Where'd it go? Where'd my ship go? Hold on, we'll find it. We'll find it. Nope. It's is that it? No, too far away. That's the Starfarer. There it is. There we go. I wish there was a way to, like, mark the ship and save it as, like, a HUD point or something. So this is actually a mission that we're running right now. This mission was called, what was it called? Clear Convoy? Clear Out Convoy? Let me look. What was it called? Hold on. This song is weird. Quickly pick CFP Convoy Clean. So that's the mission. It's a Headhunter's salvage mission to scrape a bunch of Citizens for Prosperity cargo ships. And I believe all of these ships have, like, stuff in there too. Like, if I look here, is there cargo in this one? Oh, okay. I thought they had gold, but maybe not this one. space host having trouble playing the game. I understand, dude. Like, Star Citizen is not an easy game to get to run. At all. Your machine will be pushed to its absolute limit. Sometimes the problem is your machine can't handle this game. That is sometimes the problem. Quite blunt. Your machine can't handle it. Now, other times, it's something else. And it's hard to know what that something else is. You know? But we can try to help you. I have a Discord as well, full of very knowledgeable, dedicated players to this game. Dylan says, I'm going to Twitch. Dude, that's the right move, Dylan. Double the bitrate in video and audio over on Twitch. It's better here. It's better on Twitch. Star Citizen's the only game that wakes up my liquid cooling pumps and make it run. What's the current meta for Alpha UEC? I mean, it's the same as it's always been. It's whatever you like doing that you can repeat doing. Since we don't have reliable bounty hunter player missions, a lot of people have been doing the Vaughn missions. Those pay well, you get massive crime stats, but in a world where we have no bounty hunting missions, why does that matter? You know? Go for it. Tempted Rock, you have to type no matter where you watch my show. TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. You're typing to talk to me no matter what. That's how the job works. We have a Discord that is for our community members that are part of our org, and sometimes we bring them on stream. I mean, that's how Panda's with me right now. Any news about the Perseus? Not that I know of. Are you calling the kids lazy? Lazy donuts. You called? Yeah, this is Salvage. In the Drake Vulture, this paint job is a special pyro paint job. It was free for completing enough of the supply or die contract missions last month. Yeah, my voice is like raw. God, I hate it. It's especially challenging when your job is to talk all day long on a microphone, you know? So I'll try talking a bit quieter, maybe. Maybe that'll be easier to maintain. A quieter voice, closer to the microphone, you know? AFK salvage, or semi-AFK. Go decoupled, give it some vertical thrust, then eat pasta and watch the ship.
More _ caffeine _ gifted a sub to tempered _ 72 _ rock.
Thank you, More Caffeine, for gifting a sub to Tempered 72 Rock. I'm gonna love hearing the bot say the word underscore multiple times there. You know, my name originally was Enterprise underscore. Because there used to be someone out there on Twitch named Enterprise. And eventually, Twitch gave me their account, or rather gave me their name, because I put in a request to change, and I was like, this dude hasn't done anything on Twitch in years. And I looked into it, and they were like, yep, we can recycle that name and give it to you. One day, back in 2021, or 2020, I missed out on a 1,300, 1,500 person raid from Frontier Developments because they raided the offline Enterprise channel instead of raiding my channel. That was when I began seriously looking to change my name. Oh yeah, Panda, do your thing, man. Don't worry about it. The system lets you raid offline channels? Exactly. Now, if you use the Twitch browser, it won't let you see the channel. The channel has to be live. But if you use the chat function, which is what? /raid, you can raid any channel regardless of whether or not they're online. And I think that's what Frontier did back when we were an Elite Dangerous channel. Who else in the chat used to be obsessed with Elite Dangerous? Give me an emote. Give me an emote in the chat if you were also Elite Dangerous obsessed. I'm curious. I want to see what we got, you know? I want to see how many emotes come in here. We got about 9 so far. 10. What do we have? 150 people or so watching the show. I bet of that, 50 of you are engaged in the chat. So if I get 25 of you to say yeah, I'll be like, okay, that's about right. Elite Dangerous was the first video game I ever fell in love with as an adult. I didn't play Elite Dangerous until 2014. Already about the age of 30, you know? Like, the game was incredible to me. I was like, whoa. What? You can do this? You can do that? You can customize your ships? I went into it. Like, I was not streaming back in 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, but I was so into Elite. I used to like finish my work because I played in a cover and wedding band from 2015 until 2020, basically. And I would get home from the cover wedding band gigs late. We're talking like I would get to the Times Square train station at like 3 a.m., right? So I wouldn't be home to Brooklyn until like 4 a.m. And what would I do? I would get food, eat it quickly, and then put on my VR headset, use Overdrop, which was like a third-person perspective thing, so I could bring in a web browser into VR, so I'd be playing Elite Dangerous, mining and bounty hunting, and on my right I would have Netflix playing. And I would like watch shows. And then on my left, I would have another browser with EDDB and other Elite Dangerous third-party sites. And that's what I would do for a couple hours when I got home from work. Like, almost every day. I truly felt like I was living in the future. In a windowless basement, wearing a VR headset. You know? And I loved it. It wasn't until the obvious flaws of Elite Dangerous kind of like started becoming more and more problematic that I began looking for what's next. What comes after Elite Dangerous? And my chat was like, you should check out Star Citizen. And I was like, yeah, I know, but in my mind in 2020, I still thought of it as a tech demo, you know? And then I tried it. And I was like, there's something here, you know? Even though it was nowhere near as good as it is now. Hey, Ben is where?
Ben is where activated the Prime sub.
Ben is here, subscribing with Amazon Prime to the channel. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. But yeah, I got into this game in 2021, I think it was, and I have been more and more into it every few months, you know, consistently. And I'm still right there. I mean, hell, my job is now linked to this game, you know? Over the last 4 years, we have over 4,000 hours live on Twitch broadcasting this game. Like, I'm in it, you know? We're almost done here, chat. And then we'll go sell. We're almost done. See that filler station? Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's stop. Let's stop for a sec. Because I can make a few... We can make 2 or 3 more boxes. And then salvage more. Because we're going to use every single amount of space there is. I got all this space that's not technically on the grid. But we're going to do it anyway. I don't know why they couldn't just make that the cargo grid. The ship has a second way to leave, you know? You can find ships to salvage many, many different ways. Uh-oh. Hold on. I don't think I have Overwatch anymore. I think Panda had to go. Hold on. Yeah. We don't have Overwatch anymore.
Contact.
It's a small ship, though. Not even moving. Small ship. Great job, Santos. Not. You jerk. That little jerk. Look what you did, you little jerk.
Contact.
Oh, we might have another wave of ships spawning in. I really should put attritions on this thing. Help me get a little bit more pew pew power. Just a little bit. That's a player out there. Whole milk 420. All right, now where was I? Yes. We're trying to maximize the profit situation here. Let's try again. My escort's AFK. Getting a snack. Okay. We can fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more boxes here. Minimum. Oh, Connected, you still hanging out with us? I didn't see that. I played Elite Dangerous for 30 minutes. Got both Elite and SC on the same day. Oh, but what day was that, dude? 2014 is when I got into Star Citizen. I'm sorry, when I got into Elite. I remember Googling best space sim PC. And both Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous came up. And I was like, oh, cool. And then I was like, wait a minute. Oh, Star Citizen is a concept of a game, not a game. Like, that's the Kickstarter time, 2014. Which is why I fell in love with Elite Dangerous, because it was playable. It was done. Done. Done for the version 1, you know. Hell yeah. This is about the max here that we could do. You know? This is about the maximum. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. You can maybe get 2 boxes more, maybe, but I don't want to mess with it. You know what I mean? The chance of them shaking or glitching or what, you know what I mean? Maybe 2 more boxes. Maybe. What?
SL33PALLDAY activated the Prime sub.
Payday coming in with a follow and then immediate sub. Did we all see that? That's how it's done. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Sleep all day. My wrist is a little sore today, dude. So I've only had 1 drum break today. I probably won't play much more, you know? sometimes you got to be careful, you know. Sometimes I feel good, sometimes I don't, you know. Mainly, it's electric cymbals are aggressive. Electric cymbals are so aggressive on my hands. Like, they just don't bounce and give the way that, like... Is that a player ship out there? I'm not going to go over there. That's a player Corsair. I don't want to mess with it. Maybe there's something else out here I can salvage. What's this? Does the Vulture have overflow storage? No. Oh, this is the ship that we couldn't salvage earlier today, but maybe I can now? It says trespassing because I'm technically in a area of space that is controlled by a group that's not me. I don't really know the full specifics of it. It's from the illegal salvage missions. Yeah, this is a non-corporeal ship. I can't salvage it. Lame. Lame. Do you have a job? You're looking at it. I stream 5 days a week on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. My main platform is Twitch. I post videos every single day on all major platforms. I've been streaming for 6 years. It's been a job for 4, and it's never been better than it is right now. And that's because of all of you out there. Last week was, and I quote, the most successful week of streams I've ever had in terms of the views, the subs, and the follows across all my platforms, with the exception of like a few random things that have happened, like when I got to go on the front page in 2020 for 30,000 people for Elite Dangerous. Like, aside from like little one-off things, this last week has been the best week I have ever had for my organic content. You know? Just you and me, like, doing this thing. That's pretty amazing. So thank you, everybody. Twitch is my #1 platform. You know, the best streaming site on the planet. There's a reason the biggest streamers in the world are on Twitch. Have you done the Wicklow mining laser thingy? Love how you worded that. Yes. I did that in the PTU when it first premiered. I actually was part of Ollie 43's crew, just randomly ran into him, and I was in his YouTube video. But ever since then, the few times I have tried it, it has been glitched out. And I don't know about you, but I despise putting work into a Star Citizen thing just to have it glitch out on me. I feel like I wasted my time when that happens to me, you know? I have a hard time managing it mentally. So I've kind of just like not done the Hathor space laser platform thing. Yeah, I'll go get loot. I'll go to the places to get loot and get gear and check it out. But I haven't tried to get a group together and actually do the thing because it just doesn't work. At least not consistently enough for me to care, you know? Who else is like that? Like, salvaging is not my favorite thing to do in this game, but it works, you know? And I want to fill my time playing this game on stream, doing things that are enjoyable, that work. Not something that has a chance of working and a chance of pissing me off. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to manage your own feelings and expectations playing this game in ways that you don't have to with other games. And I think I have the perspective of a long-time Star Citizen backer when I say these things. It's a lot easier when you are not a live streaming entertainer to jump into this game and go, I'm going to try a thing. And then it doesn't work. You're like, oh man. And then you quit the game and then you play a different game. A fun one that's finished and done, you know? But if I do that, probably 25 to 50% of all of my audience will vanish. And sadly, my livelihood as a human depends on this job and you out there being with me, you know? So until I feel that we have enough viewers where I can just F off and do something else and then come back, I can't just do that without repercussions, you know? That's why I'm good at finding the gameplay loops that work and are interesting enough for me to do in the background while we talk. That's what streaming is. It's just you talk, I talk, we talk, you know? No Man's Sky is a cool game, but it has a problem. And that problem is the game only has views when there are Twitch drops happening and the new update. How many people are watching No Man's Sky on Twitch right now? Can't be more than 1,000. It's probably like 500. And that's probably all because of one streamer. You know? That's just not a sustainable thing for someone whose job is play video games on the internet. 94! Case in point. Thank you, Lazy. Exactly. Is there PvP in this game? Oh, yeah. I would say there's a lot of PvP in Star Citizen. All depends on where you go and what you are doing. Now, I quite like PvP in this game. However, I don't like fighting the video game and my opponent. And if you want to be really good at PvP in this game, you actually just have to be incredibly good at the minutia nonsense of this game. Because inherently, to be good at this game, you are good at fighting the glitches and working in between the lines, you know? So when you're fighting someone, not only do you have to be better than them at combat in a ship or on foot, you have to be better than them at this video game. Desync issues, quantum travel errors, ships not working properly, the weapons all of a sudden not firing because you need to reset the power level for some reason. Like, you have to be good at all of those things. and fighting someone at the same time. And that's just not fun for me. You know what I mean? Like, I would rather not. And it's not because I don't want to do the PvP stuff. I just want to choose my battle. And I want my battle to be with the other person who wants to fight me, not the video game that wants to fight me. You know? Does that make sense? Sometimes you try to shoot and you just throw your gun. Yeah, dude. Yes. Exactly. I have tried to go into combat and just drop the gun. You're like, oh, that's good. Great. Just yesterday, we had a little organic PvP moment at an outpost in Pyro. When I got off the ship, I had a sniper rifle and an LMG F-55. But when I got off the ship and I went outside, all I had was a sniper rifle. The F-55 fell off me in the ship. Was just laying in there. So, yeah. Whose channel are you talking about? Someone's like, maybe a raid. I'm assuming someone just ended their show and they chose to raid Chaos instead.
Coded Vengeance has subbed for 3 months. 3 months already.
Coded Vengeance. Thank you very much for 3 months on the channel, dude. Thank you so much. You know, we had a 50-month resub earlier today. It's true. Who was here for that? Hmm? Yes, 5-0. I think my highest subscribed person is my wife, Lily. I think she has like almost 60 months. But there's a few of you that are at 50. I might even have a 51 or 52 person out there. You know? I did not see a video of 10 Polaris ships going through a wormhole at once. Wild. I remember being at the wormhole as soon as 4.0 was still in Evocati and they gave everyone a Polaris, and it was like me and like 20 Polaris ships waiting at the wormhole, and it never worked. We couldn't go through. How much fuel do I have? Hold on. 32. Let's refuel. Yeah, let's refuel over here. Or better yet, here. Yeah, it's better. If you have questions, that's good, dude. Because I've got lots of answers. Engage. All right, we got to get this salvage off the ship and back to my home station at Orizon. Daniel Heisenberg on TikTok says, how much is the game with a good starting ship? It's a great question, dude. I think the lowest cost ship is actually the best starter package, because you can always add more money to buy a better ship. Meaning, if you get the $45 Aurora and you have a good time and you love the game and you're like, man, I want to help these devs. I want to spend 15 more bucks and get a Nomad, which is a better ship. You can then do that with the upgrade system on the Robert Space Industries website, where if you spend a bit more money and get a better ship, let's say you spend $100 to get a Drake Cutlass Black and the starter pack, good ship, but you hate the game or your computer can't run the game, you now feel cheated. You now feel bad. This game now has a negative feeling connected with it. You know what I mean? So use my code, type exclamation cheat code in the chat, copy that, go to robertspaceindustries.com and get the $45 Aurora. Or you could wait till next week. The game goes free to play on the 15th. Then you can jump in game for free, see if you like it, and go from there. But you will need an account no matter what. So that whole cheat code thing I told you about still applies. Get my code, make your account for free, and then play the game for free on the 15th. I mean, that might be one of the best landings of the entire day right there in terms of smoothness. The way we slid right in. Hell yeah. Let's refuel. That's why I'm here after all. How much time do you have to dedicate to be used to this game? How much time do you have? Nothing is fast in this game. Everything takes forever, and there is a lot to learn. Don't be in a hurry. Take it slow, step by step. And you'll get there, and we'll help you. Watch my shows. Join our Discord. Use global chat in the game. Talk to the people who love this game. They'll be the ones who help you out the most. You know, not some random Reddit thread. You like that answer? It's a pretty good answer, right? Pretty good.
Fat_tat has subbed for 33 months.
33 months. Fat Tat. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Here's the deal. We need to get this cargo to my home station, but I need 2 minutes. All right? I'm going to get some more hot water, My tea is like running out. So don't go anywhere. I will have the cameras move around. You can change the lights if you want, and I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. I'm back. Oh, I am full LTT today. Damn, I didn't realize that. Yeah. I need to send an email to like Colton and some of the other people I know at Linus Tech Tips to see if they'll send me a new bottle. Because they gave me this one at the expo 2 years ago, but look how it's all coming off. This is where I hold it. So the graphic is coming off from where I hold the bottle. The bottle is still in great condition, but the actual like motherboard graphic is starting to come off. How do you switch from ship control to the ground with your mouse? I don't think I know what you're asking. Like, how do you get out of the chair? That's why. Oh, I know what you mean. You're talking about head look versus, like, control the ship. So if you're playing with keyboard and mouse, by default, once you get inside a ship, it will switch from head look to pitch, yaw, roll. Unless you are using flight sticks like me, where once I get in the ship, I am now flying because my flight sticks are set to control the ship, and then my keyboard and mouse is set to control my FPS environment. So the answer is binding menu, you know? Now, there is something to say here that could mess me up, chat. I did not do the store ship trick. I just hit refuel, and I'm hoping that it worked. If I got the fuel glitch, I actually won't be able to make it to Crusader. I don't know if I got the glitch or not. Hopefully we're fine. Hopefully we are fine. Zax Gaming. I don't know how to say the rest of your name. The ones are confusing me. Thanks for watching. See you later. Tom Goat says, are you planning on doing a 24-hour stream when Squadron 42 comes out? I mean, I wasn't planning on it, but guaranteed someone out there is going to do a 42-hour stream to celebrate Squadron 42. I don't want to do that to myself. Panda, we think the same way. That's not something I want to punish myself with. Slummy Boy on TikTok says, I have been stuck using keyboard and an Extreme 3D Pro joystick. Can't wait to get dual sticks. Any recommendations? Yes. But you're not going to like the reality of it unless you don't live in America. If you live anywhere else other than America, my suggestion is the VKB Gladiators. They are, without a doubt, the best price-to-performance joysticks on the market. However, if you do live in the States, they are unpurchasable due to the trade war going on currently. I am hoping they'll be back on sale in another week or so, but I legitimately do not know the answer there. None of us do. We are waiting to see what happens, you know? So if you live in the States and can't get a VKB Gladiator, which is this one, $135 normally. Your choice is really only to get a Thrustmaster T16000, which isn't much of an improvement over your Logitech Extreme 3D Pro. You could get the new Thrustmaster Solar joystick. It's kind of expensive though. It's $220, but it has light up rubber dome buttons, and it's got a way better layout than the T16000 ever had, and USB-C. So, sadly, not a great time for buying low-cost joysticks. Virpil is very expensive. They do have a $220 stick. That's budget for them. That's the lowest cost they've ever had anything, you know? That's a huge deal for them. But it only comes in right hand. Only comes in a right hand. It's called the Aeromax. If Virpil makes a right and left hand Aeromax, all metal grip and gimbal, there's going to be some real stiff competition out there for anyone looking at similar priced VKB joysticks or Thrustmaster in general, you know? Like, think about it. Thrustmaster Solar, $220 per joystick. All plastic. If Virpil can make us a full metal right and left hand at the same price point, why would you get anything else if you're spending that money, you know? But that doesn't exist yet. It's only a right-hand version. So we got to wait and see. But the reality is, no matter what joystick you end up using, I think you're going to have a really good time playing Elite Dangerous, Star Citizen, DCS, whatever flight game. You know what I mean? For me, the flight experience in this game is one of the biggest things I like in this game. You know? Like, I would not be as into this game if it was all keyboard and mouse. You know? I don't think I would play the game nearly as much. I wouldn't have as much fun. Even right now, I'm just flying down to the planet, but like my feet are on the rudder pedals, doing the roll. You know, my right hand is controlling the direction, my left hand's controlling the speed. I have everything I need at my fingertips. It is truly such a fun and unique gaming experience, you know, that I wouldn't be able to get in any other way, you know? The Star Citizen vibes. Exactly. Marco gets it. Andy says, what are you doing at Orison? Well, I've been salvaging for the past few hours, and I'm here to sell my wares. You know? Time to make some space money.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Right outside the freight elevator. Let's go out the side door, or we'll just do that. We'll just glitch out the front. That's even faster. Wow. So convenient. Glad that worked out. Never a dull moment, I'll tell you that. You all saw what happened, right? Chat, you guys all saw that? All right, all right. David says, serious question. What sorcery is required to manifest a beard of such divine splendor? Wow, everyone, great job, David. Patience and poor genetics stopped here, started here. Glad you're into it. Oh, Panda. Look at that, everybody. Look at that. Thanks, dude. What is on your wrist? This is an invaluable part of my kit. It's called the Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. It is a little a little plastic, rubber, silicone wrist rest that goes to the bottom of my wrist. It's held on with a little magnet on a strap that you can adjust. And it helps keep my wrist in a nice straight and comfortable position right behind my gaming mouse. It is how do I say this? A life changer. Like, ever since I got this thing, I have been able to stream and play PC games for longer periods of time more comfortably because I have pretty bad wrists and fingers from a lifetime of being a drummer and a piano player, you know? And I have an official thing with them now because someone screenshotted me wearing this during our front page of Twitch stream about 2 months ago. You can use code Enterprise15 to save 15% on your order from deltahub.io. And this is also a great segue for me to tell you that later on this month, on the 28th, I'm going back to the front page of Twitch for 8 full hours. Last time we peaked at about 2.5 thousand people or so in my chat. Maybe we will surpass that this time. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. How did I get chosen for the front page of Twitch stream? Great question. So, there is a special Discord for Twitch partners only that I didn't know existed until about 4 or 5 months ago. And I found out that on that Discord, usually once every month, there will be a form that you can fill out submitting an application to go on the front page of Twitch. You pick the day, and they give you a handful of times, and you write them what you're going to do. And they will pick people based on your metrics, based on the availability of the time you want, based on what you write in your what am I going to do thing. And they chose me 2 months ago, and then they denied me, and then they chose me again. So, pretty excited about this. And if you are a Twitch partner and you are not on that Discord, do it. Do it. Okay? No opportunity is going to come to you in this job if you don't grab it. If you don't make it happen, you get nothing. This is how the industry is. Just like being in a band. Very, very few people ever get something without putting themselves out there and trying everything possible. You know what I mean? So if you're a streamer, you got to decide, is this a side hustle that you want to make a job, or is it just for fun? And if it's just for fun, that's fine. Do whatever you want. But if you want it to be a job, you need to be honest with yourself about putting the work in to turn it into one, you know? You have to settle the fight inside here, you know? And I had a hard time with this. I struggled for a very long time understanding the difference between working hard and working smart, you know? Like, I used to get upset at low views and get upset when videos didn't get views. And then I was like, wait a minute. Am I doing the things I need? Or am I not doing them? Oh my God, the Panda's right. Panda, I forgot about this. I totally forgot that this works. Are you holding finger guns? Oh, the gun didn't show up. It was all finger guns. Okay, here we go. I'm ready. Ow! I said no to the charging you. I hit right bracket as soon as it popped up.
Okay, the screen is invisible, but I clicked it and your body vanished.
Oh, dude, that was crazy. It worked. It worked.
You saw your actor just get moved.
Dude, that was crazy.
That was that fade to black bug that guy was talking about a couple SCLs ago.
Oh, okay.
It's supposed to fade to black on screens like that because they don't want to see how your guy just kind of warps across the world.
I saw it, but it was like, I saw like squinting. It was like when your eyes are almost closed, I could see a little bit of like me floating through the planet, I guess, or the area. Ridiculous.
Fast travel. Now you're right there by the cell guy.
Yeah, thanks, dude. Thank you so much.
For your information, the hangar is still here and everything. So.
Oh, cool. I see you on the like the little blue screen. It says Pandemanium and the Vulture are 11 kilometers away. Still there. Which is cool.
I just walked out, so it might have vanished.
Yeah, the ship is gone now, but we got all the boxes off of it, so we're fine.
Can you fit with?
Nice. Thanks, dude. Anyone in the chat, did you learn something? Did Pandemanium all teach you something? Who learned that you could instantly go from the ship hangar all the way to here to go sell, as long as you have a friend who can put you in the emergency hospital elevator and shoot you? It's true. He didn't kill me. He knocked me out. And then the hospital revived me. Yeah, Ben, we went a little later today. People have been sticking around tonight. All right, here we go. Do I have to go to my name? No, I have to go to... I always forget what to do here. Do I not pick my ship? I pick the place. Yes. I picked the place. There we go. And now we can see I have 13 SCU of construction materials, 64 for RMC. So we can click here. Max 64 units. If we hit sell, what's going on here? Yes. Here we go. Little over half a mil. Half a milli. 670,000 credits. Hell yeah. Booyah. Now that is not just today. I had a couple more boxes. We're going to Sizzler. Oh, it's very funny. These are worth nothing, basically. There we go. Boom. Commerce. Here at the Horizon Crusader Commerce Zone, the TDD. Yes. Let's have a seat right there. There we go. Beautiful. Now, the question is, who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Let's take a look at the charts. Do I have any buddies who need a boost in views? Let's take a look. Most of my friends have pretty good views right now. They don't need the love. I want someone who needs it. You know what I mean? Let's raid someone who is lower on views and could use the boost. That's what I want right now. Music category. Who looks cool in the music category here that we could raid? Samus is great, but he's doing awesome with views. Does not need my help. SP could use a boost. Lazy. Who is Sabrina? You mean this Sabrina? She's rocking. She got 244 people. Who is this? He's wearing he's got a jukebox thing. This guy's got lots of plushies. Maybe we want to check out that guy. Yeah, we could check out this dude. Yeah, this guy. Anime drum jams. Yeah, we're gonna raid this guy. We're gonna raid this guy. Okay, Kid Yuki. Okay, Kid Yuki. Yeah, we're gonna raid them. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. We're gonna explode his channel. Bro has 29 viewers, and they're about to have like 200 something. So, if you all stay for the raid, that is. Don't you want to stay for the raid? Don't you want to? Oh, I already lost 20 of you. Man, once you say the word raid, a bunch of people jump ship right away. Hey, you know what? I want to thank every single one of you for making today an incredible stream. Like, today has been wonderful. We had so many subs. Like, there's over 70 gifted subs today. I'm going to look at my chart when we're done with this, but like, wow. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for making today a really amazing stream. For real. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'll talk to you all tomorrow. That's it for me. Love you. I'm out of here. Panda, thanks for playing in game. See you later. Let's spam all the emotes, please. Here we go.